Big up, big up. Happy Saturday. We are back here a little bit later on the channel here in X-Plane 12, of course. Capital G, capital O, capital D. Thank you for waking me up. Big up to wifey and kids. And big up to you guys. Guys, we haven't been here in X-Plane 12 for maybe a week and a half or so. So I was like, man, I've been wanting to do this flight up to Detroit since actually Delta Airlines actually does fly an A350-900 from here to Detroit. So I figured, you know what, let's take the Toliss A340-600 out as an experimental lease for Delta, because I know many of you are going to say, oh, Dre, they don't have a A340-600 for Delta Airlines. I know. And they definitely don't do a domestic flight in it, but we of course are they're doing an experimental charter flight here up to Detroit, full service to Boston, which we may or may not do it in two parts. I may do this flight today and then do the other flight, which should be a night flight either today, depending on how we feel, or this evening, or the next stream it'll be part 2. So we'll kind of see how that goes. So we are here at Gate Echo 18, Atlanta Hartsfield in Georgia. We will be heading up to Detroit Metro or Metropolitan Wayne County, as it's known. Flying here with, I believe, like 348 passengers, flight level 370. You can see Delta is definitely busy over there. Looks like we got a, looks like that's a 757 in the background taxiing out. But nonetheless, that's what we're doing. So let's go ahead and get the plane turned on. Last time I checked, there was no air traffic control. Let us just re-verify that. I don't see any. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get here on the aircraft. Make sure it is, in fact, cold and dark. And yeah, we're kind of in the seat. Let's adjust that by 1. Kind of playing around with my track IR settings. Alright, we're not in the seat now, so that'll work for us.
Camera is saved.
And guys, let's get this bad boy turned on, and then we'll get the PAC-X going, and then we'll shut the music down. Aircraft is cold and dark. Let's go ahead and get this bad boy up, as well as this seat arm, so I can get busy here. And let's sneak around the corner here. Parking brake is in fact set. Set my track IR there. Of course, landing gear handles down, and yeah, aircraft is 100% cold and dark. We do have some external power on the bird already, so we can come up top and start getting the batteries on. Alright, we've got the external power on. These are all our fuel situations here. Our crew oxygen supply, we can go ahead and get that on. Let's arm the emergency light, as well as the nav and logo. That'll give us our position lights, or nav lights, and our logo lights. Some people are flying here on VATSIM at night. And let's get the IRSs on. IRSs are on. Captain Geo's in the house. What up, my G? Load up, man. We're at Atlanta Hartsfield, man. Go on and get in it. We're going to go to the initialization page, or the init page, as everybody likes to call it, and we are going to get our flight plan off and popping. Forget music will be stopped here once we get our PAC-X going here at Atlanta to Detroit. Alright. And let's do our IRS initialization. Aligning on GPS is what we want. Let's align on the reference and confirm that, and get our flight number now in here. Say less, loading up now. Roger that, Geo. My G. We're here in Atlanta, Geo. We're going to be going up to Detroit, and then after that, if we still feel frosty, we're going to Boston. So I'll put the route in my Nightbot here in a second and get that updated for you. PAX number.
Robot 711 Atlanta traffic crossing runway 26 left.
Alright, looks like we do have some traffic here that's reporting on VATSIM. Alright, 384 passengers is what we're rolling with today. And the cost index is, drum roll, 146 on today's cost index.
Traffic's up to 2180, 60 miles
we will be 370. And the average flight temperature, okay, let's see if it actually puts that in for us. I think it does. There we go, negative 56. And we also have to come over here and let's make sure the aircraft has got the fuel we need, 25.5, which it does. Cool. So we already kind of loaded this aircraft, but let's use the Toliss plugin, and then I'll get the route in there for you, Geo. Loading performance, 25.5, 384.
is turning left.
These are already loaded in, so there you go. So we're looking at a fuel of 25.5. So let's come down here now and put that in, man. Let's slide this over because we need the information from this. Okay, so fuel is 25,500 kilograms. So we're going to do 25.5 for the fuel here in the block fuel. And then for our zero fuel weight, it's 233.1 tons. 331. And we're doing it. Zero fuel weight center of gravity, 26.4. Trust me, I do know there's a way you can auto load this, but I still kind of like doing it this way myself. Might do it the other way at some point, but this is how I'm going to do it, man. Alright, so that is in there. Now, let us get our Pack X going. So we can stop the music, then I'll get the route in there for Captain Geo, guys, who's a content creator. So big up to Geo for potentially flying with us. Let's do a flight start here. I'm surprised we're not getting... Oh yeah, it's right here. Okay. Atlanta, Detroit, boom, boom, boom. Looks good. A340 in it. It's funny, it doesn't recognize that the A340-600 gonna do that. And we are going to play the boarding music. And we'll go with boarding music 7. Today, man. Kind of don't know what we're going to get when I pick those. I did put those in there, but I don't remember exactly what the tune is going to be, so there you go. Now let's get the route in there for the illustrious Captain Geo, man. Hello, Papi. Hope everybody's had a good weekend so far. I myself am doing fine. Blessed. Okay, let's go to our custom commands here and let's get this route in here. Alright, Atlanta to Detroit. Okay, baby. Love you, princess. Okay, mamita. Alright. Gotta make sure the house is in tip-top shape. Boss lady on her way home. I'll catch the second leg to Boston. Say, okay, roger that, Gio. I ain't mad at you. For anybody who is, though, put the route in there. Let's make sure that thing, and there it is right there. That's going to be the route for whoever. So INS is in alignment. In the meantime here, let's get our airport joint crack-a-lackin' here. Alright, Atlanta Hartsfield. We are Coffee of Sorts, like the new logo. Appreciate you, Coffee Man. Yeah, I had to clean it up a little bit. It was kind of bothering me. I've been meaning to do it for a while. Hope you're doing well, Coffee. Welcome to the stream, my G. Happy Saturday, early Sunday morning. Hey, man, that's the way it goes. Good thing YouTube saves some coffee. That's the good thing. We are departing here out of the Atlanta area on the Pageant 2. Runway 9 left is scheduled for this heavy. So that makes sense. So let's get our airport information.
Atlanta traffic Delta 1965,
look and see
zoning
where
10
we're
off
at.
mile final, correction,
We
5
are
off
here.
mile final for
And
ILS
9 left
065.
is here, so we'll be taxiing here
08 left.
to the west for a departure out to the east there. And we can get the patch 2 going on now. Paget 2. Alright, and we're going to be transitioning Smith. Let's look at the narrative here for 9 left. Climb on heading 0905 to 1500 feet, essentially, then direct to Pict, then on depicted route to Paget, maintain 250 to Hoyt. Okay, so if you look at that, basically there's Smith is the transition. Here's Paget, and I guess it'll continue out to Smith. I'm curious though. 250 to Hoyt. Where is Hoyt? Okay, so we have to main 250 to Hoyt here. Then after that, even if we are above 10,000 feet, we must maintain 250. But there's no way we'll be here up at 10,000 feet with an eastern departure with the left turn here to Pick, then to Roney, then up to Hoyt. So that's kind of how that goes there. So these are basically the two things that we need for this departure. Let us also search up the arrival airport, which is Detroit, and this will make things a lot easier so that we can plan our arrival. According to Sim Brief, we're arriving on 21 left. Let's see, I haven't flown into Detroit in quite some time, so let's see just how robust this is. Okay, here's 21 left. I actually like that. That makes sense. This is probably the departure runway. So yeah, 21 left looks cool. 21 right. Let's get the METAR because that's what we do when we're professional. All right, that's what we do when we are professional, man. We're gonna get the METAR for both our origin and destination airport. Alright, winds are out of the east here at 8 knots here in Atlanta with the temperature of 26 degrees. Dew point's 19 degrees, altimeter is 3010. And the winds are out of the southwest at 200 degrees, 4 knots. So very calm there in Detroit. So runway 21 actually would be fine. And depending on where we're parking at the field, either way, it looks like it's going to be a taxi, but I do like the runway length for either runway, so we'll stick to 21 left for now. And let's make sure. Hello. Let's make sure that we actually have some. Yeah, I put that there for her. She wanted to be my little buddy, so took like 20 minutes. I got her set up, so love you. Anyway, that was the boss, the commander-in-chief, walking here. Love of my life. First officer of my life. I keep going on, getting cool points. I love you. You guys know you got to work them cool points when you can get it. Okay, we got an ILS or localizer for runway 21 left, which I do like. The arrival is looks like Hot Rod 2 into Detroit Metro. So let's take a look at that Hot Rod 2. And there's the Hot Rod 2. Okay, and this is specifically for basically the southwest runways here. So if we have to do anything and make a change, we'll have to do that in here. But we are expecting a landing from Hot Rod on track to 038 to Fork, then on track 037 to cross Molt at 12,000 at 210 knots, and then on track 036 expect radar vectors to final approach course. So we know at the end of this standard terminal arrival, Molt at 12,000 is the last one. So what I do is I look here and I get an idea, and there's the runway. So we'll be making left traffic. We'll do left base, left final. So as far as the runway is concerned, we can easily probably run either Cabo or radar 2156. So let's just kind of take a look here.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I would
right
love
there.
to welcome you aboard our flight.
So we'll pick the original
your
one,
larger carry-on
which
items
is
in the overhead bin,
radar,
smaller
which I
items
like
underneath
since we're going to be
in
coming
front of
here.
you.
But
Unless
the
you're in the
capo
front
looks
row,
good too.
please
What's the
place
difference
all
in
of
the
your
altitudes
items in the
there?
overhead bin. If you have any trouble
I
finding
guess
a location
5,000
for
is
your
going to
carry-on
be what
items,
we're looking
please
for
let a
at
flight attendant know and we
Tigers,
would be happy to assist you.
which was the main
After
thing.
you put
So
your
you know what?
carry-on items in the
Mandatory
overhead
6,
bin and it is full, make sure
mandatory
you close it as a
7.
courtesy to other
We're going to be
passengers.
6 there,
Also be sure that
and
the aisle is
on
clear
our
and sit down so that way
arrival,
other
we need to be
passengers
at
can get
12.
by
So
you.
let's shoot for the
If you're
7.
seated in an emergency
Since we're going
exit
to be
row,
12,
please
so let's
review
go
the
for the other
exit
one
seating
at 7,000,
responsibilities and the safety cards
which
provided
happens
for
to
you.
be
Please make
the
sure that you
radar.
are able and willing to perform these actions.
And I'll check
If
you
you're
guys
not,
out. So
please
we got a
let a flight
good
attendant
flight
know so
plan
that we
here.
can
We're taking
continue
9 left.
Now's
Let's
the
get to
time
it.
to get out any last
All
minute
right.
text messages if you need
All
to,
right,
but we ask
departure,
that once
we
you depart
are
from
doing
put away
9
any
left.
laptops or tablets.
And
Thank
again,
you,
we're
and
doing
welcome
that
aboard.
on the Paget 2, I believe. That's it. With a Smith transition. So, runway 9 left, Paget 2, Smith transition. Let's go ahead and insert that. We got that all squared away.
Traffic.
And after Smith, we're going right into the airway. So we come, I believe, here and hit the airway now. It'll be Quebec 67. It's going to be the airway. Now, wonderful peeps. From Quebec 67, we go into a VOR with the identification of Hotel November. After Hotel November, we then are going to get right onto the star, which is the Hot Rod 2. So now we're going to come here and get our star together. And we said we're doing ILS 21 left. We agreed on that. And the star is the infamous Hot Rod 2. I don't know if it's infamous, but it sounds pretty gangster. Subway is the transition there. But now this is asking for the transition onto our actual approach. So we're going to hit Subway there. So we've got ILS 21 left. Radar is the transition from the star onto the approach. Here's the star, the Hot Rod 2, and then here's the transition from our route onto the star. I know that's a lot of transitions, man, but that's the way it has to go. So from H&N, we're going to go direct Subway. Eat fresh. Let's get that out of there, and let's insert that. And then we should have another discontinuity, which will be, well, actually, no discontinuity. There's Molt. And then we go, yeah, there's the discontinuity. Then we go manual on the heading of 036, and then there's radar. So that gives us actually something good, so we don't go direct there yet. And let's check the arrival and just make sure, yep, 036 is what we'll be on, so I like that. Then we can decide how close or far, which one we want to turn into, so I like that. I like that a lot, man. Let me check you guys out here quick. Make sure you guys are behaving. Aviation Geek is in the house. Coffee says our house sold 7 days after putting up for sale, so we're just finding out where we're gonna go next. Nice. I'm about to eat some retired beans, he says. That's what I'm talking about. Eat them beans. All right, y'all. Back on board we go. If we're being diligent, which we should. Let's go ahead and check our flight plan mode here. This is definitely showing our arrival, so the arrival looks good here. It just so happens to be at the end. Let's see if we can come up a little bit more. So yeah, I like that. Look, if we come on the arrival, boom, we can fly straight and basically pick up radar there. So that was the good choice to make, man. Let's verify that our departure is definitely put in there the way we want it. And there we go. We're going to depart runway 09 left to the east. Pick Roni. We can kind of cheat a little bit and expand that. All right, there's our top of descent. Perfect at Colts. Alright, I'm satisfied with that. Well, that's enough for us to do for now, especially because basically we just want to ensure that we've got a good departure out of Atlanta, and no problems there, man. Let us now set our cruising altitude at 37 feet, 37,000 feet, 370. Altimeters are 310. 3010, as I said.
Left runway 9 left. Atlanta traffic.
3010. We'll have to make sure that we're really paying attention to that runway there. Alright guys, we're doing good. Looks like the doors are all buttoned up. Passengers are getting on, so they should be ready here in no time. Let's continue to get our aircraft situated here. In the meantime, let's not forget to put in our squawk code there. Excuse me. And alright, so we've got our flight plan together. Let's go ahead and get into our performance here. We do have our runway selected, guys, so let's get back here into the ISS screen and select flaps 2. I am going to do a flex takeoff, so let's put this information in here. Now we've got 155 for V1 and rotate, and for our V2 climb out, 159 is when we should be safe to continue our climb course. And we're doing flaps 2. They are going to be up 2.5. Fires is in the house. Hell no, ATC, let me join the fun. Roger that. I see you, Fires, talking about go to bed. Join up, man, and it just hit the exclamation mark Fires and the route, and it'll come up for our trip up to Detroit. Alright guys, 2 up 2.5, up 2.5, that's what we got. And again guys, for just joining the stream, we are flying a Airbus A340-600 in our fictional minds here. Delta has purchased or leased this for experimental charter operations for large groups. So we've got a large group here that's chartered the aircraft for their tour of the United States, and
Detroit.
we are up to the task. Okay, flex temperature is 65.
Now that the cabin door is closed,
That's right. Bad part is we won't have any more A340 when we get there. He's silly.
Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, secure doors for departure.
I think I can get delivery for the 737-900. Yeah, grab delivery. We need some spacing anyway, Fires. I particularly don't have delivery. Oh, I have Delta Airlines for the 738. Yeah, I don't have it for the 7. I don't even have the 737-900 yet in here. I got the 737-800 because X-Plane 12. Yeah, so I personally don't have it, my G. If I did, boom, I'd put it in Discord. You'd have it right away. But I personally don't have it, man. Let me know when you can get me one for X-Plane 12. All right, guys. So we got our performance 55s times 2 for V1 and rotate, 59 for V2. And flaps 2 up 2.5. Looks good here with a flex temperature of 65 degrees. Time for the APU. Let's get this off here. And of course, we want to put this on the flight plan mode. And guys, we're doing pretty good here. We got the MCP set up. 3010 is the altimeter. We've got our target altitude set and the target altitude destination. And we are good to go. Let us go ahead and start this APU. Should have counted the 1,000 to 5,000. There we go. And we're getting that situated here, guys. So let us now verify our better pushback. I believe I did it before I started the stream, but let's verify. Okay, we did do it.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Oh, okay. Use a Microsoft Flight. That's why. Okay, I do have that one, but that's dude, I don't even remember how to get into that. I gotta run my Microsoft. I gotta update that thing anyway. Okay guys, you can see the APU is coming up. Once again, we've got 25,500 kilograms of fuel. Doing good here, guys. So let's get the APU up. Once the APU's up, we'll verify all doors are in fact closed one more time. While the APU's coming up, let me come over here and There's 384, there's the cargo, now there's the full fuel on board. So all that looks good. There's the center of gravity, so we've got our information here, of course. And let's just come over here. Takeoff performance again. Wind direction 044 and 3. Not sure if that was the truth. It's 0608, so let's get that fixed up. Even though we've already done this, we just like to just add this in here. Alright, and it's at 8 knots. Cool.
Line of traffic,
QNH,
Delta 2176,
3010.
clear runway 9 left, taxiing to the gate. Line of traffic.
And outside temperature is in fact 26 degrees there. Centigrade. Celsius. Runway conditions are dry, anti-ice will be off. Center of gravity is 28.8. I don't know that that's 100% the truth. So let's come back to our init page and slide over, and it's actually 26.4. So a few things off here, so let's run this. 6.4. We're doing a flex standard. We're doing flaps 2, and air conditioning will be on. And let's compute. And same thing, 155, 155, and 159. And as you can see, 9 left. Here is our V1, and we should be rotating right at the V1 since it's the same speed, which leaves us the rest of this for our stopping margin, essentially. If we're doing a rejected takeoff, so the status is okay, and we are good to go. We're just going to skip, and we're going to go right to before pushback. Load sheet is all done. Takeoff data, we did revise it. The MCDU, or the MCDU, we will put that into the takeoff configuration and continue the checklist here. So let's go ahead and first and foremost do one last thing that we must do here, guys, so that we can finish the checklist and start pushing back, is we need to turn off the ground power. We'll disconnect that, since the APU will automatically connect, which it did. So that's done, and I like to go here and just close all the doors so that when I get into Detroit and want to run a replay for you wonderful fine folks, we can do so. So let's get these bad boys closed, man. I'm doing this too so El Fires has a little bit of time to get in there, and then we'll have some good distance spacing. Everything's closed. All that's off. That is 100% good to go. And now we can come up here. APU's on. Let's get that APU. Oops, that's not what I meant to do at all. I meant to turn on the bleeds, which is here. Hopefully that didn't mess anything up. Okay, status is back, and okay, we might have to reprogram the everything. So don't do what I just did, guys.
China 988, John, please like off runway 9 right.
Let's see. Yeah, don't do what I just did. Let's make sure we're still aligned. That was a horrible mistake, but you can see that's why it's definitely simulated. So this is not going to be bad at all to do. Yeah, that was crazy, man. Atlanta, Detroit. Sorry about that, y'all. This is fires, man. This is really giving you a chance to. Okay, so we're still aligned. That's perfect. So we don't need to do that. So
Atlanta traffic, Southwest
this will give
AP12
my
is
man
on final for
a little
09
bit more
left.
time, but we can flow through this now that we know what's crack-a-lacking. 384 cost index was 146. Just the easy part. Once you did it and everything's programmed in there, it's just annoying. 370. Get it back here. That was my fault, y'all. Let's see if these figures are still in here. They weren't. So now let's look at the APUs on. So we're gonna have to do 25.4. Actually, we're still close enough to do 25.5. Let's get that ISS screen back here really quick, man. And loading performance, 26.4 and 2331. You would think that the standby battery would have maintained We only had it off. We clicked the button for like 2 seconds, so do not try that at home, man. 2331, that's perfect. Let's go back to the flight plan and do what we did before. We said 9 left. It's not going to take long, you guys. We said it's the Paget 2. See how good our memories are here, man. This was just a memory test and to get our boy Fires enough time to get in here. After Paget, I believe we were going to go do H in, or after Smith, actually, it was an Airway, Q67. I was just making sure you guys knew how to do this, is what was really going on. Alright, after Smith, yep, Q67, or Quebec 67, y'all. And we said that was to the Hotel November VOR. Bye, y'all. Insert that. Then after that, it was on the subway. So we can come here now. We know subway is part of the arrival. And we are arriving in ILS 21 left. We're going to take that from the wonderful Hot Rod 2 again. And this is all off of memory. And we said the vias that we wanted was the radar and subway, and insert that and get rid of this discontinuity here. Boom. Okay, we're doing good there, and trust we already checked this. There's a discontinuity. Back to perf. Perf, we already know what it was, so we can just keep bada bing and bada booming here. Nothing has absolutely changed, and we said it was 159 there, but just in case
China 9 exit on the baseline, runway 09 right, 10 left.
Actually, now it's saying 66. I didn't know what it wanted to do.
Southwest 8212,
Flex temperature
vacating
66, packs on,
09
bada bing,
left.
bada boom. Okay, we're back in business now, guys. Now we can come back out here in the flight plan, bada bing, bada boom. Let's make sure. Yep, we still got that. Doors closed. Okay, APU's up and running. The bleed, which I wanted to get on, is here. I accidentally, look at me touching stuff again, hit the APU generator, so that's what was going on. Let's go ahead and get the beacon on. The gate's going to start pushing back, and of course we can do our better pushback now.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Alright, tow is driving up. That's all good there.
Southwest 8210, vacating 09 left via Mike 1
to
to Delta
for we'll get it once we push back.
Concourse Foxtrot.
And let's come down here now. We're wasting a little bit. We didn't waste time, I should say, but let's get our TARA on and get that situated there. Let's get our weather system on here. Get that into the auto as well as the PWS system, and we'll run system 1. And let's make sure the flight deck door is closed. There it is. Alright, there's our route. Everything good, man. And of course we got to come back up to here to the MCP.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Flight level in there. Bye, y'all. That's good, and let's just go up top now. We are going to make sure the airflow's in the normal mode there. Let's check all of our situations here. Having logo remained on. Let's go outside and make sure, see what we look like, man. I'm going to check you guys out here. Berto's in the house. My baby says hello, chat. Welcome, everyone. Thank you for joining my hobby. Please like, subscribe, and share. I'm here, love. Thank you, baby. Roger that. Berto in the house. Yo, just got here. Big up, everyone. Alright, so there we go. Let's go down up close and personal, man, and see what's crack-a-lackin' here. Make sure old boy's putting this thing
Tow
here.
connected and bypassed and inserted. Release parking brake.
My man is here. Look at him. He's on duty. I would give him, whoa, got up close and personal. Look at this thing, man. This thing's a beast. Alright, we got a red beacon on, man. This thing is gorgeous, y'all. Alright. Back on board, and we are ready to push back. Let's go ahead and get onto our wheels, double check everything is there. Anti-skid, auto brake. Okay, anti-skid is on. We'll get the auto brake going. Alright, y'all. Let's go ahead and lean down here, and we're going to remove the parking brake.
Starting pushback. And you may start engines.
And we will do that. Let's let this bad boy start pushing back. Alright.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the front of the aircraft for a safety demonstration. When the seatbelt light is on, please make sure that your seatbelt is fastened
Yeah,
low
look at
and tight
that.
across
It's
your
pushing
lap.
the plane, but it
To
doesn't show the
fasten,
plane.
Insert the metal fittings into one another.
Oh, because I
Tighten
don't
by
have the
pulling
front
on the
camera
loose
on.
end
That's
of the
funny.
strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle.
Alright.
In the event that the seatbelt light is not on,
Alright, guys,
we
let's go ahead and
suggest
get
that
the
you
engine
keep your
started.
seatbelt
You can
fastened
see
in
that glare
case of
coming up.
unexpected turbulence.
Let's make sure
Please
that
take a
our
few moments to now
TARA
locate
is
one of the
reporting.
several emergency exits on this
On
aircraft.
VATSIM it
In
is.
some cases, your nearest exit may
And
be
we
behind
got
you.
good
In
comms.
case of an emergency and we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor that will guide you towards the
Make
exit.
sure this is turned
In
up.
the event of a loss of cabin pressure, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you.
Perfect.
Start the flow of oxygen,
And we got
pull
the
the mask
boom boom
towards
room
you and place
in
it
there.
firmly
Even though
over
we don't
your
have any
nose
boom
and
boom room
mouth.
people,
Secure the
but that'll be
elastic
good.
band behind your head and tighten the straps if necessary. And don't worry if the bag doesn't inflate.
Alright, y'all, let's
Oxygen
go ahead
is
and
flowing
start
through the mask
number
and
4.
breathe normally. If you're traveling with children, now's the time to pick your favorite one, but secure your mask and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you.
Okay, on this one, we're actually going to be looking for
In
the
the
notch
unlikely
3 here.
event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and
Okay,
remove
here's
the
the
vest.
notch 3
Flip it
fan.
over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest
Okay,
does
we
not
go
inflate
outside.
automatically,
You can see
blow
number
into
4
the
is
mouth
coming up.
switches for manual inflation.
We got some
This vest is
rotation.
equipped with a whistle and
Operation
light.
complete.
If necessary,
Set parking
this
brake.
can be used as a secondary flotation device.
Alright, parking brake is
Pull the
set.
cushion from your seat,
Disconnecting
put your
tow.
arms into the
Stand
strap,
by.
and hug the
And let's
cushion to
wait
the chest.
for number 4 to become
Once again,
available.
all devices must be in
I'm
airplane
eventually
mode,
thinking
and
about
your
getting the
larger
Mango
devices must be
Studios
turned off and
audio
secured at
suite
this
for this
time.
thing, but we'll see. I don't really
Please
fly
securely
this that
secure your
often. That's
personal
why I'm like,
items.
I want to
Make
use
sure
this
your
plane, man.
seatbelts
I
are
do like this
fastened
plane. For
fast
whatever
and
reason, I got an
traceables are in their
affinity
full
for this
upright
plane.
position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors
Alright,
located
number
in the
4 is up.
lavatories is prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found on the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. We suggest reading this and let us know if you have any questions.
Alright,
Thank you for
it's
flying with
asking
us,
for
and we
us
hope you
to put our
enjoy
fuel
your
pumps
flight.
on.
Hose disconnected and bypass bin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a
fuel
safe
pumps
flight.
are on. And we're just waiting for this engine to be available now. Okay, roger that, Fires. My man said he was going to fly it and got sleepy. Looks like you was the one that needed to go to bed. Alright, starting number 3. Or starting, actually number 2. But it's the third engine we're starting because this is 1, 2, 3, then 4, as you guys know. Alright. Alright, roger that. Beto said his tummy is happy. Okay, well that's going on, guys. Let's go ahead and hit our, it'll allow us to put our rejected takeoff on, and let's also set our auto spoiler here. In case of an emergency takeoff rejection, that is all good to go. And we should be able to go ahead and throw in some attitude for the first engine. Hi, Princess. We'll get an available here in a second. When this shaded area is here for this engine, it'll say available, and then we'll have it and we'll know number 2 is available, which is the third engine we're starting. Now it is available, as you can see, as promised. Let's go ahead and get our flap set for takeoff. It's 2. Let's start getting our flight controls together, and let's see if we got it to pitch us up automatically to 2.5, which it did. Here it is, pitch trim 2.5, and we were looking for our pitch trim 2.5 up here. So that's one last thing we got to put in here, which the MCD messed up, but it did automatically put it in there. Let's just re-verify that in fact it is 2.5 up 2 flaps 2 up 2.5. Okay, perfect. That was one of the things that actually happened during the incident of me barbarically accidentally turning off the APU generator. There we go. 2.5 is what we needed, and 2.5 is exactly what we have there. Let's go ahead. All engines are started, so we can come out of the ignition mode, and of course we can turn the bleed off now. Let's hit the right button and we can turn the APU off. Alright, get the non-smoking or no smoking and seatbelt signs on, and flight controls. But you guys deserve some now. Let's make sure they came on for you, which they did. Perfect. Alright, let's get in here. Excuse me. Allergies, man. Alright, pull up. There goes that elevator indicator. Pull down. Aileron left. And aileron right. Neutral, and let's hit the rudder now. Rudder right. And rudder left. And flight controls check is complete. Let's go takeoff configuration. And for our departure, alright, everything here in takeoff configuration is good to go. And now we can get our taxi lights on. And there we go. We are ready to go. A bit of a glare though, and you beat me by 6 tacos, Aviation Geek. Alright, so since we had that little mess up, we're not even going to run the checklist. Shame on me, but that's the truth. We will just continue with our flows. Let's get out of here for time's sake. Okay guys, we're going to be taking this nice little bypass here, Delta to Lima, for departure out on the Pagetude. Atlanta traffic, Delta 318 Heavy is pushed back from gate Echo 318 or Echo 18. We will be taxiing to runway 9 left via Delta Lima for departure on the Pagetude for Atlanta traffic. Alright, we are good to go. Flaps are set, and let's get the parking brake off. Parking brake is off. Let's ride, y'all. So guys, welcome aboard Flight 318. It stinks back here. We have to throw Aviation Geek out the window, right? Aviation Geek is over there making some smells that we don't want to see, man. Or smell. Alright. Welcome aboard, everybody. Delta Airlines Flight 318 chartered operations in this leased A340-600. We are on our way up to Detroit. Getting Lima up here. Taxiway right looks clear. Taxiway left looks clear. Alright. We are doing good, man. Let us come here. And oops, that's not what I wanted to do. That is no good, man. Straighten up here and then I'll get it fixed. I want to set myself down a little bit because if you're sitting in the wrong profile in this and you go to land it, you don't even have a good look of the runway really, because you're sitting in an unrealistic position. And that's the only thing about simming that you got to watch out for, is making sure that you get yourself where you need to be in the aircraft. Okay, so I want to bring myself down a little bit.
Camera is saved.
Okay, that feels a little better. It's like we got Spirit Airways taking off over there. That is crazy, man. Passing the Southwest Concourse there. Leo Sticks 86's favorite airline. The Southwest team, man. Then of course we know that Delta, this is their hub. Atlanta traffic, Delta 318 Heavy is continuing to taxi westbound. Taxiway Lima will be departing runway 9 left on the pad to 2. We'll call entering the runway for Atlanta traffic. Look at this guy. Normally I would say something, but you know, it just don't even matter. It's probably some 3-year-old kid on there doing this. Learn how to taxi. Did you guys see that, man? The disrespect of these pilots, man. He's just going mad dog onto the runway. You know, good thing he didn't impede us. Hopefully he takes off rather quick. And there's a reason if you're a you know, a flight simmer or whatever, and you're flying on these networks. Yeah, welcome to taxi simulator school. You had better turn ground collisions off with these aircraft, because I've had it to where and it happened on a stream once before. I was all ready to go, man, and somebody was, you know, not playing the game correctly, not following procedures, and you know, basically crashed into me, and I had to restart the sim over. So from that point on, you know, crashes are all simulated and everything, but striking ground objects on the ground is turned off 100%. Okay, this is 9 left, so we'll wait for them to get out of there. Now, if I was in DCS, his airplane would have already been blown up. I wouldn't have gotten too violent. I would have just blown his tires out and blew his engine up for that unprofessional behavior. He's not even making any call outs whatsoever. We are on 1228. Let's just let him get out of the way and we'll be on our way. Like he's flying a classic United livery, or at least that's what's coming up on the CSL. There goes Spirit taking off the other runway. All right. Let's take a look at the other runway length, 9,000 feet. I could literally take out in front of him. I mean, I could just pull on him, but there he goes right there. Thought homeboy was tripping there for a minute. I'm like, do we have a troll or what? There he goes. Atlanta traffic. Delta 318 Heavy will now line up and wait runway 9 left for departing traffic. We'll announce takeoff for Atlanta traffic. Alright, y'all. Check final. Make sure nobody else is playing no reindeer games, man. Alright, here we go. Man said it wasn't United, so you tried it. At least he took off though, so like I said, may have just been somebody, young person, not taking it serious that does that, and that's what you don't want to see on VATSIM. Because for those that are of us that are looking for that immersion, that's not what we want to see, is just somebody not following the right rules. You know, you can go play on your own time with that madness. Alright, y'all. Like we're all lined up here. Let's just hold fast here. Okay, let's go ahead and get the cockpit camera off. And we're ready to go. Let's go out and take a look and see exactly how we're ready to go lined up. Just waiting for old boy to clear the airspace. Woo-wee, that looks sharp, don't she? She looks mean, boy. Ready to go. Alright. I don't have that person on TCAS. But our TCAS is 100% on. And of course, let's go ahead and get the final step. Let's get the terrain on, which is not an issue, but that is part of the checklist. Right. Atlanta traffic, Delta 318 Heavy on runway 9 left, now taking off, Paget 2. We'll call clear runway for Atlanta traffic. Alright guys, let's make this happen so we can get turned out to the north. Okay, Flex Man SRS 66, takeoff power set. Airspeed is alive. 100 knots. Remember, we're looking for 155. 140. 150. V1. Let's rotate. climb power. Thank you, baby. It says, beautiful takeoff. Thank you, baby. Appreciate you. Let's go 1 stage flaps up. Okay, gears up. Here. Thank you, Aviation Geek, Haji, and guys. Flaps up and clean. Auto spoilers are coming off. Projected takeoff is off. Terrain is no factor. It's coming off. Hand flyer up to 10,000 like we normally do.
We are now passing through 10,000 feet. You can now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. As a reminder, please keep your seatbelt fastened while you are seated and do not congregate in the galley or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you'll be directed to a page to see a small fee for internet access. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll be able to access our wide range of free live TV.
Jerry Porterfield's in the house. Okay guys, let's get right on those flight directors. We'll engage the autopilot here shortly. We are past 10,000. All landing lights are off. And we're right on those flight directors. Autopilot is engaged. And we are doing good, man. Flight controls are off and we are airborne. Let's get rid of some of this. Let's go in night mode for you guys here. Okay, there's our departure. There's Hoyt. We weren't supposed to exceed 250 at Hoyt. And we absolutely didn't exceed 250 at Hoyt, so our speed restriction will be coming off now. As you can see, it's coming up to 320. And we're out for the turn. Beautiful. For the second leg, we flying. Yeah, we'll be flying real time on the second leg, Jerry. It should be a night flight. Hello, beautifuls. Doing good? Alright. Alright, got the lovely passengers on there. Alright, back up front we go. 15,300 and continuing our climb here out of the Atlanta area on the Apache 2. No warnings or no alarms. She's good. She's good. All right, and we are on course, man. And departing out, you can see we've got Paget there. So we're doing good, good, good. Yeah, I know. She's fine. Love you. When I get up and get on cruise with my ATC, I'll come check you out. I'll come holler at you real quick. Okay, come on. See, yeah, but when I get up and get autopilot, I'll come holler at you. Love you. Alright, sorry about that. Talking to the Commander-in-Chief there. My daughter. A couple of the casemen, you know. Alright, guys, so we are up and at 'em. We have reached our indicated airspeed that the EDU or FMC has calculated for us with the cost index of 146. I normally don't run a cost index that high, but I just let the flight plan do it this time. And she's doing good. All engines are roaring. And yeah. Slide ourselves forward here. Sometimes that seat does that. There we go. Everything so far looking good. Okay, APU bleed is required, even though we didn't do the check for this. APU master, we turned that off. Engine selector as required, which is normal. TCAS, TARA, and anti-ice protection as required. Climb out. Curve climb. Climb mode. Looks like to the end of our climb we got another 65 miles to get up to flight level 370. We have passed transition, so we can make that up and out. Okay, all altimeters are on the standard air there, or standard pressure. Weather radar as required. Engine anti-ice is required, which is not required at this point. Landing lights are off. Seat belts as required. We have them in the auto. EFI absence, we should review those. ECAM memo, let's review. Lead status is normal. Aids are as they are required, of course. We are out of here, man. Appreciate y'all riding on board. Flight plan is good. Optimum max altitude. We'll check that. We'll see if it gives us that here. firefighter, man. What is crack-a-lacking with you, my G? Hope you're doing well. Fellow veteran, thanks for checking out the stream as always. Hey guys, we are flying this leased A340-600 for Delta Airlines as we climb out. Let's check a couple of the areas here since we've got some time to play around now. And one thing that I did not do is start the clock, so let's start that. That was something that we didn't get done. And that came to mind because I can tell you guys the flying time. So flying time is 1 hour and 57 minutes on this first leg, and we'll probably be in the air about, say, 10 minutes or so. So we'll add about 10 to 12 minutes on the clock. That's something I'm usually bad about, but lately I was good at it, but every now and then, like tonight, we didn't get it done, man. Alright, there we are here on the way out, and then we'll be done with that charter course. And I scheduled this flight so that the sun can go down a little bit, so this might even be a nighttime arrival. We'll see. We'll see how the sun treats us. Then the next leg will be in real time. Not doing too bad, guys. We got about 5,100 feet to go now. Now 5,000 until our top of climb here. So we can be at flight level 370, which is already put in there. And Airbus is doing Airbus stuff. Now let's come down here just to be on the safe side. And look, our estimated fuel and is supposed to be 12,000 kilograms, which is good. Guys, let's come in the back here. This is business class. You can see it's got the outside cameras there. You can see the terrain there. This is the business class that we're in. And let's see if we go to the back of the aircraft, so we can get there.
Unable to find view ID 26. Unable to find view ID 27.
Let's see. Should I go?
Unable to find view ID 27.
Alright, this is the bathroom or boom boom room area, so now we're going to come out to the middle of the aircraft here, so to speak. Just see how long she is. Look at that. Way up there, and we got some way back here. She's a biggin'. You guys like that? She's a biggin'. Less than 2,000 to go now to our top of climb, and that's basically essentially what you want to make sure happens. There's been plenty of flights that I've done before, man, where you think it's all good. And it was an Airbus A321, man. I remember I was coming out of, I think, Orlando or Fort Lauderdale, and it was a route flight. I think we were going to New Orleans, and normal flight just like this, and it even looked like this, but then we caught some icing. And needless to say, it was a scary moment, man. Okay, yeah, I did. So So this is another view that I set up in here. Look at this. We're right in this seat here. So here, I'll show you where we're at. For those that you aren't familiar with the A330 or A340 cockpit, it's pretty big. So you got a jump seat here. You got a more of a comfortable seat here. Cockpit door. So we have a view of us here in the cockpit. So you kind of enjoy this as well, if you will. All right, you can hear those engines piping down. We're now in the cruise phase. All 4 engines are symmetrical and in the green. Passed over this mountain system there, heading northbound to Detroit. We doing good, man. We're at our cruising altitude here, and let's take a look and see what our top of descent is. 331 miles to go. Top of descent 2334. Look at our clock here. 2334. So about 40 minutes until we're top of descent, so to speak.
Starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look at the feedback for our list of
Alright, y'all, you guys are doing good, man.
Are
You guys
available
are
for a
behaving,
small
I
part.
appreciate the love.
Note that we only accept
And yeah, let's keep this thing rocking, y'all. No ATC on, and things are pretty calm, which is a good thing. It is 10:12. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. A little bit later, so I'm not really anticipating an ATC, but we'll see how things work out. In the meantime, guys, we got some cruising time here. We got about 40 minutes to go till our top. Actually, now 39 minutes. It's 2334, and actually take that back, 34 plus about 7 minutes, say 34 plus 6, so we're right at about 40 minutes until top of drop there. 40 minutes, guys. So for Pacific Standard Time, 40 minutes, and it'll be roughly about 10:53 when we start our top of descent there, guys. We are rolling nicely, man. Checking my views, I set them all up here, so bear with me. And don't forget that boom boom room location. Oh, I also got one here at the back of the aircraft. Look how big this area is back here. To feed you guys, man. So all of this is for Aviation Geek's ham that he's gonna eat. Right, Aviation Geek? It's all the ham you eat right here. Nonetheless, this is the back. One of my more favorite modeled Toliss aircraft. They took their time. A little entertainment center or whatever here. She's a long one. And in case you guys were wondering about the boom boom room, show you guys where that's at. Hey guys, we're coming up on the boom boom room location. That's where you guys can use the bathrooms down here. We don't want any funny business down here either. Every time I fly this, I'll show you guys this, but I'm going to show you guys again anyway. Because that's what we do as streamers. We show you stuff when we're not a pilot. It's nice not to be air-to-air refueling or doing stuff in DCS right now, man. Alright, guys. You may think these are all bathroom doors, but really here, there's another whole club down there. You got to have a special knock, man, and be the right person. And then you're in the boom boom room. No questions asked, man. Oh, sheezy. So that's the boom boom room. Enough of that. Let's go back up. You guys can see that sun is really beaming in over here. Making pretty good speed here. Beautiful day to fly. Andy Black is in the house, man. What's up with you, man? G, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. And guys, we are on our way to Detroit here. The next flight will be a night flight. There is a slight possibility, after I go talk to the Commander-in-Chief, that flight may be a part 2 of the next stream. We'll see. We'll see how it works out, man. We'll see how it works out. Alright, y'all. So, appreciate you guys riding along. We're on our way to Detroit, which is Detroit Metropolitan Wayne County Airport. And guys, by the time we get there, the sun may definitely be going down, so we may have 2 evening arrivals. We'll see how this works out. get a little bit closer to Detroit, there will be a little bit of weather off to our northeast. It doesn't seem like it's going to be a factor to us, but we could get a little bit of turbulence because we're still in range, a little scattered, a few little pieces there that might be presenting some turbulence there. So we'll keep an eye on that. Weather radar is on. Jerry says when I fly, I always fly from the co-pilot seat, and I always do it in real life time. I just like it the best. Yeah, Jerry, yeah, for sure, man. I get you, my G. And again, I think, like, you know, during my earlier streams, which I'm probably going to start during the week, those will be in real time. But again, if I haven't flown an aircraft for a long time, and I want to see outside the window something where I'm streaming, I always alter the time. Most streamers do. We mostly all don't fly in here in real time for that reason, for the viewer. That it's not you, Jerry. But I do enjoy flying in real time a lot of the times. If I'm doing it on myself, I do fly in real time myself because I'm not really broadcasting it to an audience. However, when I am, I'm keeping that in mind. Otherwise, because I live on the West Coast, a lot of the flights, they'd all be at night. So that's why we do it. Yeah. But guys, we are rolling along, man. I'm gonna take a quick step out of the cockpit. Didn't eat any dinner or anything like that. I'm on that a new special diet. It's called Don't Eat Ever. I'm just kidding. I just happen not to eat. I'm not on any special diet. I just wanted to see what you guys were going to say, man, because you're very crazy. Yeah, so obviously if you're looking at the overlay, the red line at the top indicates our status as far as the duration of the flight. So we have a few minutes, so let me jump out the cockpit and chat it up with the Commander-in-Chief really quick, and I will be back with you guys. Definitely appreciate you guys riding on board. I hope you're having a great Saturday evening or Sunday morning, depending on where you're at. And Jerry's like, what we gonna go get to eat? I don't know, man. That's why I'm gonna go check. Wifey was here. You know, when the wife comes and says, hey man, you want something to eat, man, it's not a good idea to be turning that stuff down all the time. So you better go investigate. Because then later you're gonna be hungry. She's gonna be like, hey Poppy, I told you so, man. I was trying to feed you. You said no. Now you're hungry and I don't care, man. He says, show us what you get. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see, man. Alright, you guys, I will be back shortly. Until then, Jerry Porterfield, who flies from the right seat, is going to be holding the flight down. So, Jerry, hopefully, from the right seat, you hold it down. Actually, I'll tell you what I'm going to do, Jerry. Let's get you in the right seat, because you're going to be holding the flight down. We will come right over here. And put you in the right seat. Give you guys a little view here. Let's go for a little view about right there so you guys can see what's going on, man. And I'll be back. Jerry, take care of the bird. I'll be back, man. Stay professional. back on camera for y'all folks. Let's jump over to the first officers or the captain side now and check back in. We are on the way, man, to Detroit. So in case you guys want to know, wifey is gonna make me one chicken quesadilla. She was trying to get me two, I said one. And got our keep the doctor away an apple a day. Let's see how crunchy this thing is, man. If it's super crunchy, it's usually pretty cool. It's pretty good. Flight attendants, we're at cruise now. Please get the onboard service phone before the passengers yell at because of them being hangry. Jerry, you silly. Okay, Jerry, Roger says looks like we got a tiny bit of turn. Roger that. So you can see Dr. Pepper Day keeps the doctor working. You got that right, Aviation Geek. Sure does, along with the Pepsis, Fantas, Sprites. Yeah, man. You want to see your pilot eating apple, that's for sure, man. Keep the arteries clean. You guys, there's a movie with Dennis Quaid. I think it's called A Wing and a Prayer or something. It's a true story. Family goes down for a funeral. I believe they live somewhere in the south. They charter a pilot who they chartered before. They fly on a King Air. They get there, funeral goes, you know how a funeral goes, right? They get back on a plane in Florida. It's somewhere in Florida, and I believe they're flying back to Tennessee or whatever. They get airborne. It's one pilot. It's a King Air 350. There's one pilot on board. He has a heart attack. Okay, roger that, Jerry. He has a heart attack. And the character that Dennis Quaid was playing has to obviously figure out a way to get this plane down. He's got himself, his wife, and two daughters on board. Needless to say, it's a movie. It's on Amazon Prime. Check it out. I didn't get paid for any endorsements or anything like that. I'm just saying, you want your pilot to be healthy, man. Right after I eat this, I'm eating 10 buckets of fried chicken so I can be healthy. I'm just kidding. All right. Beautiful. You guys are quiet. Well behaved tonight. What's gotten into you guys being so well behaved? Not on it. Just kidding. Let me know if this thing is crunching too much in here. Blame Jerry. He said he wants to see what I'm going to eat. this. Okay, so yeah. Water. Okay, focusing. Water. Maybe opera if I'm so hungry. This. We'll see. Welcome back, First Officer Jerry Porterfield. So this is the apple, Jerry, and then the quesadilla is coming. That's right, retired firefighter. Deep fried. Green light. Auto brokers was in the house. What's up, Green? Good to see you, my G. Hope you're doing well. You still gotta talk, man. Still gotta talk, homeboy. Eat this apple, we'll go ahead and put our minimums in. We double check the weather there in Detroit. Somebody's Delta Airlines flight is going into Detroit. It's 15 miles away from where you left. Got you, green light. What'd you eat earlier? What put you night-night? Was it fried chicken? It's being a retired firefighter talking about fried chicken. So that's probably what woke you up. As soon as we started talking about fried chicken, you show up. You see that retired firefighter? You made that comment. Chicken sounds good to me. Then green light shows up already. I think he heard it in his ear. Chicken. Chicken's good. Guys, in case you didn't know, in our fictional mind, Delta has leased an A340-600 and started flying it. However, the truth of it is that Delta does use an A350-900 and runs this route from the gate we departed from Atlanta to Detroit. So I didn't really make this craziness up too much. Just a little bit, but not too much. That teriyaki chicken, rice and veggies, woo-wee. Hey, did you get that from Whopper Grill? You guys like Whopper Grill? That's Whiskey Alpha, Bravo Alpha. Anybody out there eat Whopper Grill? It's pretty good. Hello, green light. I understand, Dre, the itis. Oh, yeah. Y'all know about that itis, boy. Yep. Especially the temperature in the house is right. You got the itis. You don't wash it down with probably some delicious drink. You're sitting on the couch. You watching TV until it starts watching you, man. Next thing you know, you waking up 4 hours later. Potentially hungry again. The itis has been afflicting humans for many, many decades. Hundreds of years. Okay, looks like we got out of that cloud coverage there. You can actually see Mother Earth. Never had it. I made it myself and I ate a bowl of fruit. Good job. Green light eating healthy, boy. Green light, you're trying to make sure that engine check engine light stays off. That's the whole idea. Jerry says he just looked up Detroit weather on flight radar. Cloudy, 64 degrees Fahrenheit, wind calm, air pressure 1017, 2.55, humidity 73%. Roger that. Okay, roger that, Green. He says he's about to load up the G550. Not the G550. 29. TV be watching. You even got it. You don't even speak good English when the TV be watching me. Roger that. Roger that, retired. That's what it's about right here. Guys, I apologize for you guys having to watch me consume that. Looked a little bit barbaric, but I was hungry. Now I'll try to act civilized and just wipe the corners of my mouth right. You guys will all have any sense. All right. You got that right, Green. Get up, get up. I'm eating healthy now so that I don't have to eat healthy tomorrow. Just kidding. Just kidding. For real. Alright, y'all, let's come back up front. I haven't had this much talking on the stream in a while because I've been streaming ECS this week, so it feels good to be able to sit back and chill. Let's get back to reality here. Look at that top of the descent, 88 miles. What are we doing with our life? Let's check our VTAR. Uh-oh. All right, Jerry. Oh, thank you. Oh, that was a good thing. We didn't buy any. Oh, okay. Next time I go out. No, I mean that. No, this is baby. This is that. You might. Can you bring me a fork? No, if you a fork and like a knife or something, I'll cut it. All right, here goes the quesadilla here. Let me see if I can find it. There it is, right there. This thing is heavy. It's got chicken in it. Wife just made it fresh, hot. I don't know how well you're gonna see it. Maybe tilt it up back here. It smells pretty good. Here's the thing. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to fully finish this thing all the way because we're getting ready to stop. Dre, did you update to the beta 6? Nope. I'm not doing any betas right now. Green, so this is still the one I have until it tells me to update, then I'll update it. Man, especially with Leo having the problem spank, but I do need to get with you in auto ortho because I do want to start rocking it for other parts of the world. What's up, Greg? Man, what is up, Greg? Everybody, big up to Greg. What up, Greg? Hill in the house, thank you. Thank you, baby. I love you. I'll talk to you during the break during landing. I got like only 70 miles to start going down, so yeah, I'm gonna eat it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna tear this up. This looks good. Thank you, baby. All right. So here's our top and drop. Before you forget, let's come here and come back to the old airport selection. And let's see. Hi, Princess. How you doing? Here's the minimums, 832. Jay, I will need to tell you, it's so good, the clouds are nice. I bet, man, I can't wait until she's all stable and I'm in there. Trust you me, you know me. I am down for the get down. All right, what do we say here? Precision height, 832. Bye. And let us get the VTAR. Yeah, 0 knots, wind is calm. Altimeter is 3004, temperature is 18 degrees. All zeros. So, we are going to do a full flaps landing. I do have contact via the Cali crew, which for now I've rescinded myself from the Cali crew, which is the World Flight, which I can come back to the group if I would like, but I've rescinded my participation in the Cali group because I've been so busy and I've really been trying to get more streams out. Happen to do DCS, but I've been so busy I've even been kind of behind on the streams that I've been wanting to do. However, in the Cali crew, Captain Kim Trails, who is an Army veteran and an Airbus pilot in real life, green light, we've talked to him. Kind of one of my streams coming in Hawaii with this one, it was giving me some Airbus actual procedures that I wasn't far off from. So they usually land the Airbuses, even though I know some flight simmers, they like to land the aircraft sometimes with not full flaps, even when the winds are calm, because they're looking for that butter, less drag on the aircraft. But Airbuses, unless the winds are gusting or extremely high, that's when they maybe land flaps 3 or 4, depending on what Airbus it is. But generally, if the winds are calm, you're going to land in full flaps, he said. So that's what we're going to do. So we're going to land, and as long as I'm somewhere in the 3s or low with my touchdown to the runway, I'll be happy with this one. This is a big girl with 348 passengers on, or 384, one of the two. Nice, retired. Thank you for the veteran info and the refi. Got it done last week. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, are they still, did they give you, are they still calling it the IRLL? Yes, but I'm so happy for you, retired, man. I'm so happy. I'm so glad you did it, bro. Yes, use all your veteran benefits. Use all your benefits. Yeah, I just took my wife and kids to the base the other day just to renew their military ID cards. We sure use the commissary and the NEX. It's an NEX on there. When I was in the Army, it's the post exchange, but on the Navy base, it's the naval exchange. Do you know what I mean, mate? So weather's looking good. Going into Detroit. Don't forget, we're going to be descending on the Hot Rod 2. Transitioning Smith, which we already passed, so technically we should already be showing up on the arrival here somewhere, or at least about to. Usually it does. Okay, that's the inset, so we might not show up until we get a little closer. Subway. Okay, Subway is the actual transition. I don't know that we've hit Subway yet. Oh, we just passed Subway. Okay, there we go. We're direct to Colts. Here, so we might start showing up hopefully soon enough. We got Buckin 280 between 27 and 24. Buckin 280 at 27. Cool. So we know the top of the descent is calculating it correctly. Let's go to the previous phase here. And we got 34 miles to the top of the segment. Descent preparation, landing elevation. We did check that. But if we want to just re-verify the landing elevation there, landing elevation is 632 with our decision height of 832. Weather and landing information, we did obtain that. We are going to taxi to gate Alpha 36. Let's check that out. pretty nice. Hopefully we get this high speed, or we come and take taxiway Tango here, and then we can take Tango all the way up to Uniform 9, and 36 is right over there, so that's awesome, guys. Let's take a look at our top of descent here. Start backing this up so we get a more accurate representation there. Let's look and see what the bottom of our descent is here. 12,000. But we'll keep 8 because we're going to go ahead and just continue the approach on in after the last fix there, since we Alright, so we got top and drop coming here shortly. Let's go ahead and finish whatever checklist left. I can get 2 bites of food here. Landing conditions, we're going to confirm and compute. Left, there's the winds. Outside temperature is 18. QNH said is 3004. Dry, anti-off, ice is off, landing configuration full, air conditioning on, and the brake mode is gonna be at least on 3, so we can slow her down. Reverse will be on. Let's compute. And it looks like we've got a V approach speed of 152, so that's good. FMS preparation, we've got that done. Approach briefing, we did perform that. Essentially, let's refinish that. We are going to land, guys. Runway 21 left. The goal is to make high-speed Whiskey 2 and or roll it out to Tango. Pick up Tango, take Tango all the way to the west there, and pick up Uniform 9 for gate Alpha 36 or 34 actually. Actually could be 34. If 36 is taken, we'll take 34, which we're actually going to get first. If you look here, oh yeah, there's 34, so as we're coming up Uniform 9 here, there's 34, but we could take 36 if it's available, but if not, we'll take 34. Auto brake is required. Descent clearance, we are going to obtain it. Into anti-ice is required. Wing anti-ice. And the FCU altitude set. Cleared altitude. Roger that. Then we can get into the descent here. Alright. Now we're going to start our descent. Traffic. Delta 318 Heavy is an Airbus 340 A340-600. Now vacated flight level 370, direct to Buchan, ascending via the Hot Rod 2, expecting full stop runway 21 left for Detroit traffic. Alright guys, we are on our way down. First stop here. Yeah, we're going to Boston Green. We just got our card last week. Also, the DFA rep told us about it. We did not know. Roger that, man. Roger that. Oh, yeah, that's right. You can use a veteran's card, too, from being a disabled veteran. That's right. That's nice. That's nice. I actually have a military ID card still. And all my children do, which is nice. Hello, love. Now what you guys do? Now I got 2 of my daughters in here, a 14-year-old and a 7-year-old. I think it's a conspiracy. They're up to something, man. They're up to something. What you doing, taking your tablet off? Oh, you guys are just kicking it? What? Nice. Now my son is in here. We got a room full. Yeah, we're going to Boston next, y'all. Matter of fact, let me... as we're descending, multitask and get that flight route ready for you guys, okay? Let's see, some brief. Alright, y'all. There you guys go. That should be the route. Should be popping up there any moment now. There's the route, boys. PAL 3 departure, Lincoln. You see it. Going down J-Fun 2 in Boston, y'all. Guys, we're going to be flying real time for the Boston one. So Hal, Lincoln, Juliet Hotel Whiskey, Quebec 82, onto the J-Fun 2 with the POC transition. And it'll be roughly the same flying time length. It was getting busy there for a minute. Oh, probably because some of the descent stopped. That's why. I'm here to tell you, this is the bomb. Food. That's what happens when you don't eat dinner till late. Night flight, nice, yes sir. Shadow Dark is in the house. Where'd you go last night, ma'am? Family affairs, Shadow. You know sometimes it happens. You gotta remember too, Shadow, man, I streamed earlier with Blue earlier that day, so one thing led to the next, man. Doing stuff with my kids and then grown folk stuff started happening, Shadow. Grown folk stuff, so. ¿Entiendes, mijita? ¿Qué te digo? Cosas de adultos ocurrieron anoche, papá. Hey, man. It happens sometimes, man. You get on there, you got one thing planned, but you know how it is, man. We gonna see if we get tonight. Alright, y'all. Family first. All good, man. Roger that, my G. Roger that. That's right, man. You gotta keep this family happy, man. Kids too, man. They get a little violent if I don't spend enough time with them. So, it's a blessing, man. It's a blessing. You can tell I did the right thing. That's why wifey made a quesadilla. Trust me, Shadow, we all know you're going to give us a hard time. We don't call you back, text you back, or when we're not where we're supposed to be with Shadow's there. I was just talking about you. It's with the Cali crew. I was letting them know that I rescinded myself for now from the crew because of my own time constraints, but I was telling them about chemtrails. Now he's an Airbus pilot. Gave me some tippers on this bad boy. That's why we're landing full flaps. Alright, y'all, so we're going to get in, do some quick replays. They're not going to be belabored. There's just going to be some real quick replays, and then bam, I'll restart X-Plane and we'll get going to Detroit, man. With the fellas. So guys, don't forget so I'm going to be pulling up, guys, to gate A34 or A36, so please do not load into those gates. I will be Delta traffic again. Yeah, Frank White in the house, my G. What up with you? I've been sitting quietly in economy class. Thought I'd come up and say hi. Going back to my seat now, Captain Dre. That's what's up, Frank, man. Always feel free to come up to the flight deck. Because, look, check this out, Frank. We're going to give you up front and close personal seats. I got 2 jump seats here that are at your discretion, homie. You can sit here or here. And you got your oxygen mask here in case we do depressurize for whatever reason. We hope we don't. I even got you in the seat. Watch this. This is your seat right here, Frank. Bye, Al. See? Look at you. Look down. You're sitting right in the seat. And you up here with us, homie. So feel free to enjoy the flight deck for the rest of the duration of the flight into Detroit, man. Yeah, and you know what, Shadow? I may still, if things change and it's good on your end, come back into the group, but I just felt like I just wasn't able to give it any attention, you know, and so yeah, so we'll talk offline, Shadow, but I still get to hang out with you, my G, and hopefully maybe still will come back in to click, but I you know, we'll talk offline, homie. Of course, Frank, man, I got you, man. I appreciate you riding on board, homie. There's always a spot for you in the cockpit here. Now, if we're flying a smaller plane, you might have to stand up, but you're always welcome. All right, let's make an announcement here. We're about to get transition here in about 1,200 feet. Detroit traffic, Delta 318 Heavies and Airbus A340-600 descending on the standby. What are we descending on? We are descending on the Hot Rod 2. Currently direct to Kraken, expecting full stop runway 21 left for Detroit traffic. All right, y'all, we're just going to go ahead and take this bomba cloud off now. Let's push it in and go 3004. Across the board, and we are officially going to be passing transition there. Berto is back. He was conversating with his Pops. It's all good. You got to do that, man. Got to talk to Pops. That's important. Guys, looks like on the second leg, we got the second half. Hey, it's actually quite fitting. I told my wife, make me one quesadilla because she always does them huge. She split it in half, man. One for the first leg, the other half for the second leg. Oh, no. Mind blown. I don't know what I'm on tonight, man. I just feel good. And you guys witnessed I had my apple for the day. It's very important. For a gentleman of 45 years old. I'm going to cover my second half up. Alright. Let's get the music off. I don't even know if you guys can hear the music. This aircraft she flies kind of loud. Thank you, Berto. Jerry Porterfield says 1,000 IQ. All flight attendants, please prepare cap for arrival. Thank you, Jerry. Thank you. All right, guys, we are below transition at 16,000 feet. Things are getting real now, guys. Let's finish our checklist here. Next waypoint at Hot Rod after Bear, we're supposed to be 12,250. 12,250. I like it. Okay, guys. Here we go. Okay, descent. We initiated progress perf descent, and that's just basically this. It's on the descent page. Verified. MCDU. Flight plan descent. Monitor and adjust. Speed brakes as required. Weather radar as appropriate. Barrel ref set and cross check. Check. We did that. Terrain on ND. Remember I guys told you about that terrain? So there's a few things we're going to do here. Let us go ahead now and get our constraints on, which we could have done that at top of that transition when we did the altimeters. And let's get our terrain on the NDs. And let's get our landing systems on. Put that one this way, and we'll take this one here and back it out here. Okay, terrain won't be a factor. Descent is continued. We should be 12,000. And this little magenta bug here is the actual spot where we will begin retarding our speed to get the 250 to make it here at Hot Rod as we make our turn direct here to Foxtrot Fork. So far looking good, and let's make sure that the MCDU, or I'm sorry, as you were, the CDU or FMS has got us scheduled for the appropriate approach speed. We got 151 in the other calculation. It was a little bit different than that, but that's okay. 10,000, we'll get our landing lights on, and we'll continue our descent to get to our approach. ECAM status at 10,000 feet, and this is where the landing light and all that good stuff is going to come on below this. ECAM status, we got to check it one more time. So let us do that. Status is normal, so we're good there. Landing light on at 10,000 seatbelts, EFI's options. See, this is where the constraints came on. It's at 10,000. See, it's on the checklist here. Constraints, but we already got them on. The landing system / ILS as required. Radio nav selected and identified. We can do that now. Let's go ahead and verify the runway 216 11.5 on the India Echo Juliet Romeo. So we're going to come over here to Radial. Here it is right here. India Echo Juliet Romeo 11.5. Final approach course 216. Final approach course 216. The decision height is put in there, guys. We are doing one in the Precision Wood Bank. Let's look for 10,000. We're at 12 at 250. In the junk right now, guys. We're in a little bit of a mess here. Detroit traffic. Delta 318 Heavy, continuing descent on the Hot Rod 2. It's now turned right downwind direct to F4, expecting full stop. Runway 21 left, Detroit traffic. So look at this. There's Molt, and then there's radar. And I like that. I like that. So let's do this. Let's come to the flight plan and delete this. We're gonna delete this and insert. And look at that beautiful, beautiful, basically long extended downwind with the left turn to base, continued left turn back to final. That looks gorgeous, guys. We're doing good. Okay, we're going to cross this at 210. Alright guys, you see how we have this big nose attitude up? That's not what we want. Flaps 1 is a 280 speed check. Flaps 1. Okay, we got Molt at 4 miles. We will continue our descent. We are at 210. On the downwind. And flaps 2 is at 216 or so. So we haven't made that. We're not ready for flaps 2 yet. I guess we could be. We still got a pretty good nose up attitude here. So let's see what flaps 2 will get. A speed check flaps 2. Let's bring that attitude a little bit down here. And as you can see now, the engine's going to scream a little more, and you can see that nose attitude coming down more to a wings level type flight here, and that's why it's important to check your speeds. And now you can see our attitude is a little different there, and we're back into the descent phase to hit 7,000 at our next point there. Now after radar, folks, we're going to be doing the checklist. Let's get our lights on. All right. There we go. Okay, we're still rocking 33 FPS with all the clouds and everything. So anything above 30, I'm happy. You can clearly see we're on the downwind. And Tigers is at 5, so we're going to make sure we get 5 in the MCP here. There we are. Now look at that. We're just barely like 2.5 degrees nose down. Nice descent here. Landing lights are on. So belts as required. Constraints are on. The ILS and landing system is on. Radio nav, we did check that, guys. Engine start selector as required. We'll leave it at a normal. Nav accuracy, we're just going to say that's all good. Let's get ready for the ILS approach. Engine start selector as required. Seat belts are already on.
We have begun our final descent.
And latest
Detroit.
50 nautical miles from top of the sit. Approach phase. Check, activate, vertical path monitor. Okay, we got all that.
For any carry-on items, either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Alright guys, yeah, there's a little bit of turbulence here. You can see the ILS coming in. Bring that back there. Before we get into our turn here, I'll get the flight controls on for you wonderful, wonderful folks. As you're here looking at the constraints here, you can see everything here is screaming 5,000. So we have plenty of time to get down to 5,000 here. As we are on our final approach into Detroit Metropolitan Wayne County Airport. You guys like that little last accent? I did it for you guys, man. Detroit traffic, Delta 318 Heavy continued downwind for runway 21 left. We'll call left base, left to final, full stop. Detroit traffic. I trust my pilot, he says. I'm at peace myself as well. Gee, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Berto, man. I need you at peace, homie. You give me peace on the flights, Berto, man. You know we around the same age bracket. I think I got you by a year or some months, but either way, we done kind of walked around this thing called life about the same time, man. Big up to you, Berto. I always appreciate you on board, homie. All right, let's declutter the tablet. What don't we need? Well, we're pretty much done with this. So we don't need this. We'll keep the rest. We're coming in on 21 left, and this should be the area that we need to be showing up to see. But either way, if we get Whiskey 2, we'll continue Whiskey. Either way, Tango's the option. So even if we roll it out to Tango, that'd be nice too. There's a cross right there at Tango. So for now, let's continue to monitor, if you will, this process. For sure, Berto, sometimes I gotta let my pop know you gotta take it easy, you know what I mean? Yeah, man, doing too much. You get worried for your loved ones. I know exactly what you mean, Berto. Okay, approach phase is active here. 832s are minimums. Detroit traffic, Delta 318 Heavy now turning left base. Will continue that turn till final for runway 21 left, expecting full stop. Alright guys, here we go. That is beautiful. That is gorgeous. That's everything I signed up for, to be honest with you. Okay guys, flight cams are coming on. Flight cams are on. Let's get rid of the cell phone. I did have my plate right here. I moved it for you guys just to be professional, man. Alright guys, we are on the base and we're going to continue our turn to the left. And yeah, this is going to work out perfect for us to transition into a night flight. And again now, Detroit traffic, Delta 318 Heavy, now turning left to final for runway 21 left, full stop. As we get out of the turn here, guys, we are 100% going to be activating the approach mode here. We're almost at 5,000, speed is good. Guys, final approach speed is 151 knots. Full flaps. And honestly, I'm going to make it 152. We'll adhere to this landing performance that's here. And it's got to shoot for 152. Bomba cloud. What up, Green?
One. Bomb Roger.
Bringing this big girl in.
I see you got Big Mama in high heels clacking down on the runway.
You know I had to come scoop up my green and my Geo. I think Geo's flying with us, but if not, man, we'll do him right. Give him some shots out.
You know I gotta fly.
Oh, there he is, the man, the myth, the legend. What is up, Geo, man? Good to hear from you, my G.
What's up, Lord Butter Shadow Dark? What's up, Alberto AK? What's up, Jerry Porterfield? What's up, retired firefighter? Just sending all the shout outs to everybody. What's up, Greg?
That's what's up. Alright, landing system is on. We're just waiting to pick up the ILS. We're 23 out. We'll probably get it around between 20 and 15 where the ILS will come in. It is armed. We're going to continue the speed here at 5,000. The Maltese Cross, if you guys are wondering when we will start that. Looks like we got the Maltese Cross right here at Ballas. I'm sorry, it's actually at Pukul. Pukul's the Maltese Cross at 2,000. Oh, there you go. He's giving you a hard time. What up, whoever said what up? That was green light there, Jerry. Alright, missed approach, guys. Let's talk about it. Missed approach, climb to 1100, then climb left, turn to 4,000. Outbound on the DXO Radio 122 to gauge. DME 16 from the DXO VOR and continue to climb and hold. So to be climbing left turn to 4,000, guys. Localizer is captured. Approach mode is now activated, so now we're just looking for that. Let's go ahead and shoot the speed back a little bit more. We won't throw any more flaps just yet. We're still 18 out. My FPS is not doing too hot here to explain. It's under 30, which I don't like. You know what? It must be Detroit's airport for whatever reason. I'm probably taking a hit because some of the aircraft are double parked on top of each other. So hopefully this goes well here. I'm very surprised at my FPS being what it is. And so it's got to have something to do with the airport. I noticed she's getting a little bit stuttery there. But still doable. Okay, glide slope is captured. We are 15 out. Detroit traffic. Delta 318 Heavy is now on a 15-mile final for runway 21 left, expecting full stop with a taxi on Tango to Uniform 9 for gate Alpha 34. Detroit traffic. All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and arm our brake there, as well as set our auto brake. There we go. Okay, let's start bringing the speed back. Speed check. Flaps 3. Okay, runway's in sight in that haze. Okay, we're going to be getting configured here shortly. Okay, at 10 miles, we'll go ahead and drop the landing gear and get final approach speed in there. Gray Aviation is in the house, man. What is up? FPS is hanging around 26. I don't like it. But it's happening, so hopefully it stays just like this. It's got to be the airport scenery that's causing a tank on it, which is, this is freeware scenery, by the way. Okay, 10 miles out. Gear is coming down.
2,500.
Okay, gear is down and locked. Auto brake is set to 3. Speed check. Flaps full.
$2,000.
Cross check. Alright, here we go. And Detroit traffic, Delta 318 Heavy is now on a 7-mile final for runway 21 left. We'll stop. Alright guys, you guys ready to do it? Berto says that looks lovely, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Autopilot's coming off. It's our aircraft. Landing altitude is not altitude.
Hey, don't forget to say, Big Mama, some of that quesadilla you got. You know she wants some.
You ain't lying. Alright, there's the misapproach altitude. There will be out to the left there. You see it there. We have the aircraft and we're doing good. Speed is checked. Flaps are full. And finally, but not forgotten, cabin is checked. Spoilers armed. Bada bing, bada boom. Looking good.
1,000.
Check.
$100 above.
Okay, don't forget 832 is our minimums.
Minimum.
Landing. Approach is stable.
$500.
Check.
$400.
Check.
$300.
Check.
$200.
Check.
$100.
Check.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10, retard, 5.
Alright, little off the center line there, that's okay. Negative 209. Reversers are indeed out. Speed is bleeding.
Beautiful landing, brother. Good landing, brother.
Thank you, my G. Alright, guys. Welcome to Detroit.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Detroit. The local time is 7:11 p.m. and it's currently about 67 degrees
Flaps are
Fahrenheit.
coming up.
You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop
we
and
made
the seatbelt
Juliet.
sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bin.
And Detroit traffic, Delta 318 Heavy is vacated. Runway 21 left on Juliet. We'll be taxiing to the ramp. Time down. Actually, we can take this Juliet straight in too. So we'll take Juliet straight in. APU's coming on. Let's see if the brakes are hot. This one has the auto brakes though. Let's get rid of that. Let's get the terrain off. We don't have to cool down the brakes on this thing. It's got an auto situation where it cools the brakes down itself. Welcome to Detroit, guys. Heck yeah, well done, Dre. Appreciate it. And that was a full flaps landing, guys. And we still got a decent landing right there, so I'm pretty proud about that. It's not the easiest to do. Alright, guys, we're looking for Uniform November here on the South Terminal. So we ended up kind of getting a shortcut. APU's on. So a little off of center line. We got a little bit of wind at the end and kind of got a touchdown and then a tilt up, but you know, we just calmed ourselves and got her in. We'll go back and watch that on the replay. Auto brakes are fully disarmed, and let's get rid of the auto spoilers there as we arrive into the terminal here. Let's get up with this. FPS is still 28. Hopefully on the night flight it'll kind of balance itself out. Alright. Let's see. I wonder if we can cut in here. Okay, we need to go behind the terminal, so we got to go around. This is not it. Thank you, baby, for saying great love. I mean, great love, great landing. Thank you, baby. Baby, you fed me. That's why. It was that quesadilla, man. All right, here's our turn here. Okay, we're now merging on the Uniform 9 here, guys. And see what I'm talking about? It's probably that, look, X-Plane is spawning aircraft in for me as well as the scenery, and I think that's the reason why. Okay, what gate do we have here? Let's come sneak over to Jerry Porterfield's side, the first officer. That's 20. Okay, let's roll it in here. Okay. We're going to bring it right in here to this gate, and let's see, that's 34. So it looks like we might have 36 going. I like 34 though. What y'all think? Well, the real flight lands at 36, and we got 36, so let's come in at 36. Love you, baby. Night-night, honey. I guess this guy's not even gonna wake up at all. He's just standing here just to look good. Now we got to do it for ourselves, man. Alright. Parking brake is set. We 100% made it. Let's see. Red beacon can come off. Of course. Nose wheel. Everything is off. Red beacon is off. And of course now, guys, you know we got to come down here and get the transponder off. Let's get that to standby. And guys, welcome it in to Detroit. Oops. Let's come down here and get this camera off, man. Alright, y'all. We 100% made it. Somehow, some way, we made it in. Alright, y'all. Let's get this off. We'll get the overlay off and me off. Alright, I'll be back here shortly. Let me run a couple replays, fellas. Alright.
Roger that, bro.
Replay time. And welcome, guys, to... Alright, roger that, Berto, man. Roger that, man. You gotta get that beauty sleep, homie. And don't forget, guys, next leg is real flying time as we make our way to Detroit, as you were, to Boston. You can see Detroit there in the background. Okay, there's that little bit of tilt that she was trying to rock. Boom. She's down. Not bad at all, y'all. Let's catch that again, my peeps. Remember, we're not going to kill the replay here. Gonna get a few in and then get ready to go for our night flight. Look at that big thing coming in, boy. There's that touchdown she was trying to rock, had to stable her out, bam. Almost perfectly center line there, guys. Almost perfectly center line. Alright. You know I gotta hit this view up. A couple more views and then, guys, we're not gonna be laboring. You guys know I love my my replays, man. Ooh, that is gonna be a gorgeous view. We gotta take this one out for a hot second here. Bye, y'all. Yeah, this is gorgeous. Definitely not missing this one here. that's a good looking aircraft if you ask me, boy. Like Green always says, X-Plane for the win-win. Look at that thing, man. Look at that thing, man. Are you guys looking? That's what I'm saying. Look at that thing a whole bunch of times. I'm just kidding. All right. Wait a minute. I don't know. Let me see. Are we gonna get any? Look at that. I just gotta keep watching it, man. Can't take my eyes off it. She exits the runway there. Woo! That's a good looking aircraft. I do say so myself. I do like it, man. All right. Back it up. 2 wing replays, and we out. It actually worked out perfect for the time that I wanted to arrive. I was like doing calculations in my head like, hey man, I might have to get one more view after I do these wing replays, man. Absolutely fabulous. Kind of good that we're doing these replays, to be honest with you, because it's going to be a night landing. Dre, I'm gonna have to send you my soon-to-be child support papers. This music is gonna have me some new babies. Music is nice. Roger that, Green. Ooh boy, you don't need no babies at our age, Green. You don't need no babies at our age, man. You have a baby, make sure you're able to get that baby another daddy, Green. You don't need no baby. I'm just messing with you, Green. Roger that. I feel you though, man. Music is bumping. Appreciate y'all. Alright, let's get one more behind the wing, and I promise you then we're done with the replays. Te lo juro! Alright. Alright. You guys like that? That's that reverse on you.
Route 2030.
Look at that sun. Alright y'all, enough of that. Time to restart X-Plane and get ready for the night flight. Gonna get the overlay done, get everything squared away. I will be right back with you guys. we about to get it in. Let's reconnect to the VATSIM. And we are good to go. Let's see if we can get that overlay back and crack-a-lackin' for you guys, man. Which we did. The only thing I got to do now, man, because I was moving post-haste for this flight, is to ensure that I have the updated times here for my flight plan and file it quick. Alright, let's get this thing filed, man, and get them up out of here. Plan has been filed. Okay guys, this leg is even shorter than the last. Hour and 21 minutes that will be in Boston for your viewing pleasure. So let's go ahead and get on here. We are doing flight level 35,000 feet. This time it's saying we got 432 passengers on board. Fuel 22, basically 23,000 kilograms of fuel. Payload of 10,000, so we'll see if this thing even fits that many passengers. So what I like to do while we're here, sometimes SimBrief gives an unrealistic amount of people. Let's see if we can get 4 on this bad boy. 432. Alright, 432. Watch out now. Kilogram, 10,000, 3 and 5. 3 plus 5 is 8, 6 and 6. That's fine. That's under that. This is not even 5, so that's definitely under that. And the fuel that we need definitely is not 0. The fuel we need is 22.99. Saw somebody take off. Okay, 23,200 kilograms of fuel is what we're doing. 23.2. Alright, that's in there. Let's also load that. You see the plane bounce up a little bit. So those are all loaded. Alright, there we go. 432 passengers. Who knew? Who knew? We never ended the flight here, so let's end this bad boy. Alright, y'all, so that's done. Let's get on this bad boy and get this bomba clot loaded up. Ooh, it's dark up in here. Let's just come up top. Let's not even mess around with this joint. And remember, guys, don't be touching the wrong buttons this time. Alright, and we can get the dome is on. That's good. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's get this on here. Let's do nav and logo because we are definitely flying at the Nizite. And bada bing, bada boom. Those are all faulted. Let's come up. Bam, bam, and bam. Let's go right down here to the CDU visualization page here. Alright, Detroit to Boston. Let's do our initialization request here. Line on the reference and confirm that. Flight number will be continued Delta Airlines 318 with our final service to, what was it, 432? Final service to Boston Logan. Let's see what cost index they gave you, boy, this time. I let it do its thing again. Cost index 60 this time. Wow. Okay. Flight level is going to be 350. And let's come right here and get this page done as well. Alright. 23.2. And 237.9 tons. The zero fuel weight, center of gravity of 25.4. 237.9, 25.4. I like it. Bye, y'all. Right into the flight plan, y'all. We ain't messing around. Let me look and see exactly what SimBrief is talking about. Okay, 2-1 right. Let's see if that makes any sense for us. Our FPS is doing better here at night for whatever reason. It's definitely the airport. Wasn't horrible. We still had a decent landing with the FPS as well as the runway. Okay, it says 2-1 right. Absolutely not. We're going to be taking, for sure, because of our aircraft, we're going to be taking 2-2 left, and we're on the HAL 3. Transitioning out to Lincoln, which is here, straight out to the east. And this is an RNAV departure. Okay, so we said for sure, it is 2-2 left. Hiya. Alright, Lincoln, we're going next to another VOR, which will be Juliet Hotel Whiskey. Comms check 122.8. Let's make sure we're on here. Alright. Quebec 82.
5x5.
Take a mic. Q82. And then from Quebec 82, we're going to Punt, which that rings a bell since I have flown into Boston Logan quite a bit over the course of my aviation excitement. Pa Oscar November Charlie Tango. Looks good. And then guys, J-Fun too. And let's get our METARs. Such an interesting little acronym there, METAR. And into Boston Logan. 250 at 10 knots is what they're talking about there in Boston Logan. Okay, winds are out of the west in Boston at 10 knots. 7, but we are a heavy. Okay, we're gonna take 22 left. Coming in on the J Fund. Lowland, okay, roger that. And then again, before you make your final commitment to that runway, you always want to make sure there's a good ILS there. Left or right, Lawland is the last one, because you kind of want to see where that point is at so that you can really start planning your arrival. Where's Lawland? Joe B. Beach. Here's the runway, so I'm looking for Lawland. Okay, here. Lawland puts you back going, you know, downwind for you to make the right coup. Then we can come initial approach fix. Newly. I like it a lot, mates. All right. Two left. J Fun via Noli, and that's it. Let's insert. Lincoln, JHW, there's the Quebec Airway, Pont, Stoli, Seat, Double, Base, J-Fun, Autumn, went to Harris, Islay, Lawland, perfect, which is on a heading of 035, then manual, then Noli. I like it a lot, mates. Let's go right into the perf. Now that we're done doing that, sure we finished the init page correctly, which we did. 350, bada bing, bada boom. We entered those values, which is awesome. Okay. And guys, we're just moving this thing right along. Forgot what I was doing there, man. And we got flex temp 70, 56, 56, 60. Now the next landing, because if the winds stay what they are, it will not be a full flaps landing. It'll be probably flaps 3, flaps 2, and we're doing up 2.8. Flex temperature 70. Bye.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
APU. And guys, we're pretty much ready to go here for this hour-long flight. guys forgot to tell me about the PACX.
Hey, can we finish our boarding process a little faster back there?
See what we can do. No promises.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Alright, y'all, we ready. Let's get our altimeter, still 3004, which is good. Temperature is 17. And let's go outside here and take a look and see where the boys are at. Geo usually flies with 346. Okay, there's green over there, November 7-1 Charlie Hotel. Let's see if we got El Senor.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed.
Over here.
Ready to connect.
I don't see him, man. Do you fly with air hauler add-on? I don't at all. Oh, he's airborne already. Got you. My man said he's out of there in Boston already. He says see ya. He's silly. Okay, roger that, Gio. Roger that. We trying to do a quick one here. Anyway. Okay, and don't forget, guys, we are flying real time. And the bus is ready to go, y'all.
Tow connected and bypass pin
We
inserted.
honestly don't care
Release
about the
parking brake.
passengers. So, let's see what PACX does, but we're releasing this parking brake. Let me just do one last thing that I'll do because I don't like it to control me. I like to control it, and that's the doors. When I get to do my replays at the end, not that we're going to be doing much replays on the next one, y'all. And, yeah, let's get this cracking. This one's going to be a little bit of a quieter flight during cruise. We're going to get up, and I'm going to start hanging out with my wife until we get there to descent, since I gave you guys a lot of entertainment, including eating on camera, man, with you on the first one. Just kidding. Alright, so APU's on. So the doors are closed, so let's come up. Oops, that's not what I intended to do. APU's on. Now, don't mess around and hit this one like I did last time. Hit the bleed, which is on, and the generator's connected. Now we can do the externals to the off position and get this there. And the red beacon is coming on. And now we can get rid of Toliss help routers there. Boom! Done. Let's look at this taxi here, guys, and let's figure out what's really going on with our lives here. Okay, we are here. We're going to nose out left. We're going to exit the ramp on Bravo. We'll take Bravo to Yankee, and we'll take Yankee to Yankee 10. So Uniform 9, Bravo, Yankee, Yankee 10. Hopefully we'll remember that. Uniform 9, Bravo, Yankee, Yankee 10. Okay. Had to go, man. I feel you, Gio. I feel you, my G. Alright, guys. Red beacon is on. And get that there. And let's release the parking brake. Parking brake's released.
Pushback. And you may start engines.
I want to see if she's going to say, hey, we weren't ready. Okay, that's not the
We are
case.
ready to go when you are.
All right, that's good, because we're leaving. Sound like Gio.
On behalf of the
He was
cabin
ready to
crew,
go
I'd like to
before we
welcome
were.
you aboard our flight.
Guys,
As you
flying
find
time
your
on this
seats,
next
please
leg is
place your
relatively
luggage
short,
carry-on
hour and
items
23
in the
minutes.
overhead
Last
bins
leg was
and
a lot
smaller
longer,
items underneath
so this is going to go
in front
quick.
of you. If you have trouble finding a location for any of your carry-on items, please use the flight attendant call button over your seat and somebody will assist you. If the overhead bin is full after you put your carry-on inside of it, please close the bin as a courtesy to other passengers. Once all your items are put away, please clear the aisle and sit down in your seat to allow other passengers to
back
find
up
their
front
seats
we
as
go.
well.
Let's get this thing
If
started,
you
yo.
are seated in an emergency exit row, please read the exit seating responsibilities in the safety
Starting
card in
number
the
4.
seat back in front of you. Please make sure you are willing
Looking
and
for
able
the
to
fan
perform
here.
the actions required. If you are not able or prefer not to perform
After
these
we get it
actions,
started
please
and
let
get
a flight
everything go, we'll
attendant know
adjust
so
our
you
night
can be
lighting
seated.
for our departure
Feel
here.
free to use your cell phones during the rest of the boarding process, but we do ask that laptops, tablets, and any other larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart from the gate. Thank you, and welcome aboard. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 318 with service to Boston. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 20 minutes. Please note the cabin door is now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now shut down and stowed. If you have not already, please fasten your seatbelt and verify it is low and tight across your lap. Your tray tables and seatbacks must be in the full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, secure doors for departure. Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the front of the aircraft for a safety demonstration. When the seatbelt light is on, please make sure that your seatbelt is fastened low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another.
Okay,
Tighten by
all
pulling on the loose end of
airs
the
to
strap.
normal. Leads are
To
still
release your
on.
seatbelt, lift the upper portion
Operation
of the
complete.
Good
Set
there.
parking
In the
brake.
event that the seatbelt light is not on, we suggest that you keep your
Parking brake
seatbelt
set.
fastened in case of
Disconnecting
unexpected
tow.
purposes.
Stand by.
There are several emergency
And we
exits on this
forgot
aircraft.
to
To familiarize yourself with
on
the emergency exits on this aircraft,
EARA.
please refer to the safety card in the seat back pocket in front of you. In some cases, your nearest exit might be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor to guide you towards the exit. In the event that the
Okay,
cabin loses
starting
pressure,
that
an
engine.
oxygen mask will drop right in front of you.
Scan to
Start the flow of
auto.
oxygen, pull the mask
All of
towards
that's
you.
good.
Place it firmly over your nose and mouth, and
Okay,
secure the elastic band
transponders
behind
on.
your head.
And
Tighten the
we are
straps if
starting engine
necessary
number
and
3.
breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask first and then assist others.
So again,
Keep your
uniform
mask on
9,
until a member
Bravo,
of the
Yankee,
crew
Yankee,
advises you
Yankee
it's safe
10.
to remove it. In the
For
event that the
departure
pilot decides
out
to take us for
on-
a swim, a fashionable life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the
Hose
plastic
disconnected.
pouch and remove
Bypass
the
pin
pouch.
has been removed.
Keep it over your
Hand
head.
signal on the right.
Drop the strap
We'll
around
see you
your
next
waist and
time
buckle
and
up
have a
front.
safe flight.
Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Please securely stow all personal items.
Starting number
Make
2.
sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are all in their full upright position.
I believe it's either the
We
second one you
remind
start
you that this
or
is a
when you start the
non-smoking
first
flight, and that includes
trim
vaping,
wheels will start out
tampering
working
with,
automatically.
disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is strictly prohibited by law. All of this information can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you.
can see
Please
number
read
2
it and
coming
let a
up
cabin
there.
member know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
And after a short break, we'll go ahead and start number 1. B, we need our trims 2.8 up. And there it goes. As I said, we're going to make sure this goes 2.8 up.
The cabin is ready for takeoff.
Alright, 2.8 up on the pitch trim, and we've got up 2.8, 2.8 up. Good to go there. And we're just waiting for the final engine, which is engine number 1, to be stabilized here and available. You can see it's still coming up. Hear the generator connect. Okay, there's our flex there, and it is now available. And that is good. Let's get the cams on for you guys, and let's get out of here, man. Alright guys, everything's looking good there. Let's do our flight controls check. Pull up, pull down, aileron left, and aileron right, neutral, and feet on the rudder pedal, rudder right, and rudder left. Flight controls are checked and complete. Get that on wheel, and let's get our flaps set. Flaps 2 selected. We'll wait for it to indicate, and then the takeoff test will be completed by itself as soon as they're out and extended. And now we can hit takeoff config again, and takeoff is normal, guys. Here we go. Let's come up top now. Get that light off, and there we go. Get those floods down a little bit, and let's get the panel light down just a little bit. Alright, we've got some nice night lighting here. We're not going to use the runway turn-off camera because it doesn't look good at night. Oops. Yeah, we'll leave it on takeoff for a little bit brighter night. And Detroit traffic, Delta 318 Heavy is now pushed back from gate Alpha 36. Will be taxiing to runway 22 left for departure on HAL 3 via Uniform 9 Bravo Yankee 10. Detroit traffic. Alright, y'all. Let's ride. Welcome aboard, guys. Final leg here. Detroit to Boston on Delta Airlines flight 318 Heavy.
For departure and landing. If you require additional lighting, there is a reading light on the panel above you.
We're going to be looking for Bravo here. So we'll come out slight left, keep on Bravo all the way till we get to Yankee, right on Yankee, left on Yankee 10, guys. Terrain on the ND for departure as we're supposed to. Flight plan is secured and confirmed. Climbing up to flight level 350. Altimeters are set. Projected takeoff and departure briefing is in. Okay, we have Bravo. Crossing runway 2227 right. And Detroit traffic, Delta 318 on Bravo, crossing over runway 27 right. Continue taxi, Bravo to Yankee, Yankee 10 for departure on runway 22 left on the HAL 3. Okay, crossing the runway here. Strobes are on. And light off. And we'll continue on Bravo here, a little bit of a left turn. Yankee. And this is Yankee here, so we'll take it right here. Okay guys, we're merged onto Yankee and we'll be looking for Yankee 10. Shouldn't forget to start the clock this time. This is actually the first time I've ever done a night flight in the A340-600 here. Wish us luck. Okay, next turn guys will be Yankee 10. You can see that windsock is indicative of the winds being favorable to our departure runway here. Actually, next left is not it. It'll be the last one here. It's Yankee 9. And here's Yankee 10. Detroit traffic, Delta 318 Heavy, now entering runway 22 left for departure on HAL 3 here at Yankee 10. We'll call clear of runway on our climb out. Okay, landing lights on, strobes are on. Final looks clear. As we line up here. Clock is started. Blacksman SRS 70. Takeoff power set. Airspeed is live. 80 knots. Delta 318 Heavies, vacated runway 22 left, now climbing out on the HAL 3, last call. See ya. Climb power. Plaza. We'll put it on autopilot and prepare for a ride to Boston. We did start the clock this time, so the time will be accurate. Flying time is 1 hour and 20 minutes, and we are already 4 minutes into that, guys. Not long to go at all. Okay, we're getting ready to pass 10,000 here shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please seatbelt fasten while you're seated and do not congregate in the galley or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you'll be directed to a page via a small fee for internet access. We do offer complimentary in-flight communications to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll be able to access our wide range of free live feeds.
Autopilot is handed over. Okay, guys. We didn't get the APU off, but we're getting it off now. Let's get that bleed off. That's alright. Sometimes you do take off with APU. That's no problem. And that's off there. So the auto spoilers are nullified. Gear is up. Projected takeoff is off. Lights are off. APU is moving down. And beacon and strobes are on the nav and logo.
Detroit Lane traffic, 71 Charlie Hotel is taking on the way 21 right for departure on Aisle 3. Detroit Lane.
Have a good departure, my G.
Brother, yes sir, brother.
Flaps are clean, indicating as such. I'm curious in here if the night flights, they turn the lights off in here. Looks like they don't. These guys are going to be flying with some night lights, mate. Get those controls off. And once we get to cruise, guys, you know what time it's going to be. It's going to be boom, boom, boom. After you depart the field too, if you want to switch over to common monitor.
Roger that.
Alright guys, and that's it. This is what a night flight looks like. Let's see, you've got some more city on that side. We'll take a look at True Stone is in the house, man. What is up? Dizzle Oni. I just made that up right now. Use that throughout the rest of the weekend. You can use that.
Detroit Lane traffic, 71 Charlie Hotel is off your runway 21, last call. See you.
True Stone in the house, everybody, man. Alright, you guys, so we got Geo far ahead of us, but we have departed here. We got my man Green with us for our evening ride over to Boston. We'll be going through a little bit of weather, so icing situations may occur. We're going to put on our anti-ice. Here shortly, we're going to be passing transition here. 200 feet to go to transition. get to our cruising altitude, I'll probably be out of the cockpit for the majority of this leg. I'm gonna go kiss the kids goodnight, do a quick prayer if we're still awake with them, and we'll be back on comms for our short ride over to Boston Logan. We got about an hour and 10 minutes or so. The total flight time is an hour and 21 minutes. Check in. Just make sure green light's paying attention to the little message. Almost there.
Yo, big up, fellas, big up.
Big up, my G. Thanks for flying.
Oh man, you know it ain't nothing but a G thing, baby.
Adheres to that thing. Oh, McLeod.
Oh, McLeod.
What's happening? Oh, man, it's almost to Boston. I found you on the map, dog.
Yeah, lucky I got me up there. Goddamn.
That rude boy was not messing around. I looked for Gio. I was searching the airport, and my man said he was wheels off already.
I was already halfway in.
That's what's up, man. Good to hear from you, man. How's the weather so far going that way?
Yeah, man, clear time.
All right, now that's what's up. And guys, don't forget Captain Gio is also a content creator. He's been in the game longer than I have. I also know him personally, so he's part of the clique. And haven't really been able to fly with him lately. He's been over the road trucking quite a bit. Career man, family man, and awesome homie, and flight sim enthusiast, obviously. Man, Captain Gio, y'all big up. Guys, we got about 5,700 feet to go to the top of the climb. Let's see where you guys will be sitting for this one here. It's a night flight, y'all.
Okay, I picked up that road stream. That thing was nice.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to peep them out. Yeah, and you know, I don't know if Jerry Porterfield, if you're still in here, but we're flying real time for you, man. And this is basically what we have to look at. Nothing. Here had a night feature. Looks like no night feature there. descent. 330 miles. 823. So what does that mean for us? That we've got literally about 39 minutes to top the drop, y'all. And we are up and out of homies. Alright, y'all, as promised, I'm going to be off camera. I got to hit a quick bathroom break. Again, not much to look at. Just the night sky. Doing what the night sky does, y'all. Exactly what the night sky does, man. Be back with y'all in a minute. Thanks for riding along. We're at cruise. We got top of the descent in about 35 to 40 minutes.
In a few moments, our lovely flight attendants will be starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. Please note we only accept credit cards.
Alright, back on cam. That was awesome break. And it looks like we got top descent in 51 miles. Let's go ahead and start getting our data correct. One more ATIS check just to make sure the runway is appropriate. Actually, before we do that, let's check the ATIS one more time. Got about 50 miles to top of drop, G.
Roger that, bro.
Alright. Okay, winds are still favorable to the runway we're landing at, 270, 12 knots, so 50 degrees off crosswind. And it's 12 knots, so we will not be doing full flaps landing. Altimeter is 299.8. So we'll put this information in now. Altimeter is 299.8. Temperature, 20 degrees. Celsius. And we said it's 27012. And the decision height is 216, literally. Elevation landing is 16 feet. So we're going to be pulling up to gate Alpha 17 here in Boston. This guy right here. This is Terminal B. This is the Alpha Terminal, the satellite terminal. And right here on this corner. So what does that tell us? It's going to be a nice 2-2 left. We can pretty much be confident in taking all the way down. And really echo is what we're looking for. So either PA, high speed, maybe that's what we're looking for, like PA, high speed. Gives us plenty to touch down there with. Left, 270.
Echo Bro, what runway are you preparing for?
22 left, my friend.
Okay, roger that. I'm going for 27, route 27.
miles to the top of drop. Let's check you guys out here in the chat. You guys are well behaved. Guys, pretty smooth flight. Your boy was pretty much out of the cockpit as promised this whole last leg. But we are working our way in. Descending, guys, on, I believe it's the J52, and let's see here. All right, I'll go over to Yukon, my G.
Roger that, bro.
Boston traffic, Delta 318 Heavy is a Airbus A340-600, now vacated flight level 350, descending on the J52. Will be transitioning onto the ILS 22 left, full stop, Boston traffic. Okay guys, now let's go ahead and arm our brake, and as promised, we are going to do auto brake 3. Lights as we come in. It'll be off our right wing as we come in. The city will be either off our nose or to the right because it's basically east of the airport. I believe it's east-southeast of the airport there. But nonetheless, guys, we're going to perform our first night landing in this Airbus A340-600. Last landing was pretty good, -246, I believe. So we'll see how we do on our first night landing here in this Airbus. Okay, 154, but I think we'll do the 155 approach here that our landing performance is calculated. So here we are, we should be landing here in 1,693 meters. That is in feet. You can see we've got a margin of 819 meters left. We should be stopped based off of what we calculated here. And here's the METAR, which is absolutely correct. On point, so you do like that. Basically, we're going to come down all the way here. We're going to bust the left, be downwind, and then we'll come back right to the initial approach fix. We'll hit it at about, let's take a look and see. The distances here. Okay, from Noli to Wayne is 13 miles, then from Wayne to Focus, another 9, and then we'll right in, basically, by the time we get here, 5 mile final easily. Here at the Maltese Cross and Focus. So once we get on our final approach, we've literally got about 25 ish miles. So we will be okay at getting our initial approach fix at the speed of 200, only because this aircraft is not going to have such a low DREF speed because we're a big body. So naturally we got to come in a little bit faster, keep that speed up to continue that lift under and over the wings. So naturally, the heavier we are, the bigger you are, you come in faster with your final approach speed. So normally, other jet aircraft, Boeing 737, and you have smaller Airbuses, what have you, our goal is to hit the initial approach fix about 180, give yourself time to get configured and get everything taken care of. If you're a little bit over that, it's no problem, but you better make sure your final approach is not, because some of those final approaches are very short when you turn from base to final. This one's pretty decent. But nonetheless, you gotta always calculate to slow your aircraft down appropriately. So that's what we're doing now. And 200 knots will be our initial approach fix speed. Let's return to final. Excuse me. Okay, once again, spoilers are armed. The auto brake is set to 3. Altimeter is 29 or 9 or 8. We are in our descent, and we're getting to Minnesota above 24,000, and as we cross that in the next 4 miles or so, we will continue our descent into the Austin area. Now we can kind of see a little bit better. As soon as we get to Harris, that's when we make our left, head downwind, and then we can kind of vector ourselves, or come a little bit past and then go direct. Just use the autopilot to do it all. Maintain our speed. But because we are reeling it in and getting closer, I'm going to go ahead and put the constraints on now. And guys, we're going to be ready for a touchdown. Look at the sun kind of coming up. Alright, coming in for some good luck there. Got the back. So we are flying real time. Look, you can kind of see the sun kind of working up over there because it is 4:30 a.m. on the East Coast of Los Estados Unidos. Alright. Right now, just passing Minsta. Now we're direct to seats 280 above 210, or flight level 210. You can see here's all the constraints here as well. Initial approach fix is going to be at 4,000. Continuing our descent. Let's run that METAR one more time, man. Okay, Okay, it looks the same. That'll be the last time we check it, so we'll commit to this information here. See, now we're kind of getting over the city, so some more lights are starting to pop up here in this state. Okay, 19,000. Alright, 299 is in, right at transition. Boston traffic, Delta 318 heavies descending via the J-Fund 2, currently at 17,700. Direct to bases. We will be making concessions for full stop runway 22 left on the ILS for Boston traffic. That red glow out there on the horizon. And that's kind of the, man, it's so perfect because the sun rises in the east and sets in the west. And if you look at our compass heading right there, here we are, and you can see what heading we're tracking here. And so if you just take 20 degrees off our nose to the left, there's that sunlight, and that's due east. That's where the sun will come up, right here in this area, because the sun does rise in the east and sets in the west. So well done, Austin and the X-Wing team, for making sure that that is accurate. Because then you go past the east, and it's dark that way. Here goes the sun direction where it'll be rising. And you come back this way, and it's dark. So that is truly the epicenter right here when the sun's rising, right off of here, so it's pretty dope. Indicated. Once we get to our left turn, basically, which is going to bring us out to Lawland, which will keep us basically on the heading 035. We have Islay at 220, Lawland 6,210. Dave, it's a shame that extended night lighting doesn't work with X-Wing without causing issues. Yeah, roger that, Dave. Hopefully they'll get that fixed up, man. What's up, Dave, man? Good to see you. You are up quite either early or late, depending on exactly where you're at in Canada. Early. Fell asleep after dinner and just woke up. Nice. Well, happy early Sunday, Dave McKee. Hope you're doing well, my G. Good to see you here as we bring in our final destination on today's service into Boston Logan with these chartered pasajeros link. Okay, 11,800. Let's go ahead and now we're close enough to ensure that we have the right ILS frequency. Okay, ILS DME 215 degrees and 110.3. There's 110.3 and it's a little off, 215 by 1 degree, and it's India Lima Quebec November. India Lima Quebec November. Minimums are 216 feet as the elevation is 16 feet at the time of touchdown. We're going to climb to 3,000 outbound in Boston VOR 219 to Winnie DME 15 of the Boston VOR. So what that looks like, it's basically almost straight out. Here's the Boston VOR, so there's the radial. So basically we'll go straight out, get to that radial, and then travel out the required distance, which will be out to Winnie, which is 15.6 miles from the Boston VOR, which you just saw, which is here. So it'll be out that way, and then here's Winnie. And of course, it is a right pattern. So
We have begun our final descent into Boston. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure trays tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
This is the one green is coming in. We're coming here. So again, we're going to be looking for Papa or just to hit Echo. But Papa, hopefully we'll just get here, merge off on Echo, cross runway 22 right, and taxi in straight on Echo, follow Echo to Kilo, and we're parking right there. So, that's what it is. Boston traffic, Delta 318 Heavy now turning right downwind for runway 22 left. We'll call right to base, right to final. Boston traffic. Okay, there's the airport there. Okay, all landing lights are on. Excuse me. Let's get some brakes out there. Speed check, flaps 1. going to keep that there, and here in a second we're going to insert, and then we'll make our turn to no lead. We'll come a little bit past it and then turn back in. Okay, let's get those speed brakes back in and back armed. And speed check. Let's wait till we definitely get under 216. Speed check. Flaps 2. Yes, sir. That's what I'm using, Dave. Mr. X, you know it. The one and the only. Mr. X is the way to be. Not that we're going to see it tonight. Alright, I like that. Let's go ahead and go direct. Boston traffic. Delta 318 Heavy is now turning right to final. We'll call short final for runway 22 left, Boston traffic. Okay guys, so we are doing a flaps 3 landing, 206 knots. We'll get that when we get the aircraft configured here. Final approach speed, guys. $155. We'll use this one here at 155. Localizers captured. Boston traffic, Delta 318 Heavy has now turned right to final for runway 22 left, full stop. Flaps 3, I should say. Okay, gears down 3 green. We still have the brakes out. Coming in kind of hot. I think we'll be fine though. It's going to get it, excuse me, closer to 160 and we'll take it. Get the flight controls up for you guys. Hey, we got 6.7 miles. Boston traffic, Delta 318 Heavy, 6 mile final for runway 22 left and stop. Okay, let's rearm. There we go. And flaps are set to 3 and indicated. And final approach speed is in there. We're good to go. Gear is down, 3 green, or 4 green I should say, and confirm. And final checks complete. Armed, auto brake armed, and gear down. Our aircraft, guys. Boston traffic, Delta 318 Heavy, short final 225. Boston.
Boston Logan traffic, this 71 Charlie Hotel will be crossing Spine intersection at 220 knots, 7,000 inbound, and we'll be landing on the Alice runway 27, Boston.
All landing lights are on.
1,000.
Cross check. Number 216 is our final approach. For our continued approach, I should say. For minimums, we still have our 2 red, 2 white there, looking good. Stable approach, continue. $720.
$500.
Check.
$400.
Check.
$100 above. $300. Minimum.
Landing.
$200. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10, 5.
Reversals are out. Speed is bleeding, 80 knots. Reverse free. Alright, let's apply some braking here. And let's see what we make here for our taxiway. Flaps are coming up. And let's see what we're making here.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Boston. The local time is 3:51 a.m. and it's currently about 64 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins as items may have shifted.
Alright, looks like we made Whiskey 1 Boston traffic.
And we hope to see you
Delta 318 Heavy is clear of runway 22 left on Mike 1 Boston traffic.
Logan traffic, this 71 Charlie Hotel, we're on the downwind for the Alice runway 27. Logan.
See what we need to do here. So we came here. We need to come back up here so we can turn right on Mike and take that all the way up. Okay, copy that. Welcome to Boston, everybody. clean. Auto spoilers are retracted all the way. Let's come here and take kilo. Actually, that's good because kilo is what we need to ride on anyway to our gate. So guys, welcome it in. There's Echo there, which is paralleling.
Moving traffic, 71 Charlie Hotels, turning base for Yellen.
We got a wing click coming up here. Let's sidestep over here and bypass this aircraft. So we will merge on Echo just because there's that guy there. We don't want to get a wing clip.
Turning final for the ILS runway 27. Logan.
This is our parking area over here. Excuse me. Parking brake is set. Alright guys, welcome it in. We officially made it. Let's see, all taxi lights are off, beacon is off, and we have officially Made it to the place to be, man. Alright. Let's get the controls off. Let's get the overlay off. Self as well. Get a good look at green light. Guys, we made it in. Both the landings relatively similar. I think the first one was 209, this one's negative 219, so not bad at all. Let's go ahead and get our Pack X all closed up here while we wait for green to get in. Which he's just around the corner. Alright, we can just get rid of Pack X all together, man. And green is coming in on runway 27.
Boston Logan traffic, 71 Charlie Hotel's on the short final for Alice, runway 27, Boston.
So this is his runway over here. And guys, appreciate you guys riding along. Here goes Captain Geo down here. This plane is still connected. That's where Geo landed. For American. This should be runway 27 right here. Based off the look of his final approach. Alright, you guys, man, thank you for riding on with your boy. It is 2 a.m. here on the Pacific Coast. So you guys are awesome for hanging out with your boy, man. I'm glad we got it done. I'm glad we did this. Big up to my wife, of course, for riding on board, supporting, feed me. Love you, baby. Appreciate you. Kids, too, for hanging out, man. And my boy, Captain Geo, was the first to check in. We have my man Coffee of Sorts in the house, along with Aviation Geek and Fires. We also had, of course, Alberto, aka Berto, was in the house. And we had Jerry Porterfield in the house, a retired firefighter. Thank you guys for checking in. Pretty sure you guys are tucked away at night. Andy Black was in the house as well. Big up to you, Andy. Thanks for riding along. Of course, we got Green Light. Thanks to Green Light for flying. And, of course, he's on his way in right now. And, we got retired. Greg Hill was in the house, man. Big up to you, Greg. Thanks for riding along with your boy. Shadow Dark was in the house.
Boston Logan traffic, 71 Charlie Hotel, short final, Alice, runway 27.
Frank White. So big up to you, Shadow and Frank. Thanks for riding along. And let's see who else, man. Let's see. We got Andy Black. True Stone 77 was in the house, man. Big up to you, Blue and Andy Black. Appreciate you both. And of course, finally, but definitely not lastly, my man Dave McKee, who's also a content creator. Check his channel out, just as Captain Geo is. Guys, shout outs are complete. We'll do a couple of wing landings, see the outside landing replay first, and then guess what? We're going to be signing off and calling this a successful operation of this flight. And I wonder if Green Light's sim crashed. Let's just hold off for a second. He was there and then all of a sudden he's not, which means his simulator probably crashed. Hopefully that's not the case. Let's give him a few seconds here. I wonder if his sim crashed. He was there, then he wasn't, man. Man's doing the vanishing act here. Yeah, that's what I'm asking too, Dave. Where'd he go? I think by the looks of it, his simulator potentially crashed, man. Let me check him out on the VATSIM network here. Let's see if he's still here. He's not. Let's check it out here. Let's see here. Dot message. Reverse 471 Charlie Hotel. Let's just put you there. I think it's sim crashed. Oh, there he is. See, we didn't give up on him. Alright, he's still here. Probably had a gangster freeze or something. We didn't get...
Charlie Hotel, short final island, runway 27, Boston.
Alright, all eyes on you. Very nice. November 71 Charlie Hotel.
Thank you, sir.
Thought we had lost you there for a minute, but welcome to Boston, Logan, my G. Thanks for flying, man. Big up to you, man. I hope you have a great morning.
Oh, man, you as well. It's always a pleasure, bro. We'll talk offline.
Yes, sir. I'll hit you up tomorrow, man. After you make your call to Shadow, let me know. Text me, then I'll call you.
Yes, sir.
And of course, thanks for flying, my G. Big up.
Man, it's always a pleasure, brother. Always.
Yes, sir. And Dave McKee says lovely. So another big up to Dave McKee for riding on board, man.
Yo, yeah. We're on Kilo, and we'll be taxiing to the rear. Holla, holla.
All right, my G. I'll hit you up tomorrow. Today, I mean. All right, y'all. We disconnected. That was El Senor Green Light. Let's see if we can crack a lack. A replay or so. If X plays treats us nicely, man. Let's see here. So far, looking good. FPSs were definitely good on this one for sure. Alright, let's see what we had here up in the place to be, man. That beautiful lava sky, if you will. So, 2 not so bad landings, guys. Negative 209, and like I said, I believe on the first landing, and negative 219 on this final landing as we arrived in here to Boston Logan. Oh, beautiful touchdown. Looks like that thing was almost pretty much center line there. Definitely run that back. That was beautimous, y'all. That was beautimous. This may just be the worst cup of coffee I've ever brewed. Sorry about that, Dave. Hey, well, at least now that's the worst. So if you make another one, even if it's bad, at least it won't be the worst, Dave. Hopefully not. You can't make 2 in a row, man. That's against the law. Look, even the rear gear is pretty much center line. Bye, y'all. She did land right center line, y'all. She just got away from us a little bit on the rollout, but pretty much stayed on center line the whole time. Lighten it up, y'all. Lighten it up. Let's see what we get on this view. Oh, yes, we're going to get a good replay on this view. One of my favorite views, of course. So it was a good choice, flaps 3. We came in a little bit hot on final. We were able to get her slowed down. And we had a beautiful touchdown in this thing. Absolutely gorgeous. Look at that. Boom. Wow. Man, I'm going to have to do this whole experimental thing and fly this bad boy a little bit more around some domestic flights, and then when we take our long hauls, we're going to be really well trained in this thing. Appreciate you, Dave. Yeah, good looking bird, man. Definitely very impressive. We're about to do some wing replays. I just, for whatever reason, really seem to have an affinity for this aircraft tonight, man. I've always wanted to fly this thing a whole lot more, but I always just didn't want to do a super long haul just to fly it, to be honest with you. Because to be truthful, sometimes as a simmer, man, nobody wants to sit, really, speaking for myself, for 5 hours and or longer just to have called a long haul. So there will be some that I do that, but I personally like about an hour-long flight or so, maybe 2 at most. And then I like to land and then do it again. Getting ready to do some wing replays here in a second. Just wanted to maximize this view here. Look at that thing. Beautiful. I'm so glad I stayed in this view. Oh, those PBR textures, man. That is just gorgeous, even though it's at night, man. It's awesome. All right. Let's come up to the tower view. Now we're going to get our last few replays here after finishing that long one up there. I just couldn't help myself, man. I don't like to click this after I've been doing the replay for a long time. It doesn't like it, so let's just let it slide back naturally on its own. Alright y'all, one more replay and we are going to be out here. I'm actually going to do it the way I said I wasn't going to do it.
500. 2,500.
And we'll do a little bit longer of a replay here, y'all. So enjoy it. I will no longer be on the mic. And probably just take it here from this view and ride it in. Take care, guys. Enjoy the final replay here for today's, or this morning's, I should say, final arrival here into Boston Logan International with our original origin in Atlanta. We did our one stop in Detroit and made it into Boston Logan. Have a great morning, everybody. Happy Sunday to you. Hope your week is off to a great start. And we'll talk to you soon. Dave says, love flying at night myself, makes for bad content, people say, but I prefer. Yeah, roger that, Dave. I like to do a nice night flight here and there, as you see, which we did here. So we got it in, man. Take care, everybody. See you soon. God bless. Bye.